Okay. I just heard that this is a challenge where you eat the bar you film it, and then one person wins like a lifetime supply of hot sauce. So what are these? What are these little devil crystals? Even when it don't feel right, I'm not good with hot stuff. Okay, all the spicy stuff I can handle. The stuff I still wanna party with her. This is for you, babe. Even when it don't feel right. You know I'ma party with her, with her, with her. She be calling on a Monday, wanna meet on Tuesday, asking me to fix me up real nice. She can wait until the weekend, she wants off the deep end, telling me to bring the stuff I like. I don't wanna let her down, so I'm telling her yes. Though I'm kinda down from the pain in my chest, but I'm putting that aside now. I'ma feel alright now, happy from the stuff I know she likes. I've been trying my luck every day of the week, yeah. With my baby, what's up? Ay, always down every week, yeah. No, I love her too much, but I just can't get enough. She's slipping through the cracks, come apart. She know what's up, can't get enough. Yeah, even when it don't feel right, I still wanna party with her. Oh yeah. Even when it don't feel right, you know I'ma party with her, with her, with her. We be chillin' on the Wednesday, slept until it's Thursday. She don't wanna leave me, not just yet. Told me all about last Friday, when she went on crazy. Didn't go to bed till Saturday. I don't wanna go without, so I asked her to stay. Though she broke my heart in a million ways, but I'm putting that aside now. I'ma feel alright now, happy just as long as she's with me. I've been trying my luck every day of the week, yeah. With my baby, what's up? Always down every week, yeah. No, I love her too much, but I just can't get enough. She's slipping through the cracks for my love. She know what's up, yeah. Can't get enough, yeah. Even when it don't feel right, hey, I still wanna party with her. Even when it don't feel right, yeah. You know I'ma party with her, with her, with her. Even when it don't feel right, I still wanna party with her. Oh yeah. Even when it don't feel right, you know I'ma party with her, with her, with her. Even when it don't feel right, you know I'ma party with her, with her, with her. Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, how y'all doing? How's everybody doing this Monday night? My last night off, back to work. So is it for a bunch of you all, you people too. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Let me see the thumbs up if you're doing good. Thanks for rocking with the channel, you guys. Thanks for coming over, hitting that thumbs up, that thumbs down button, whichever one you are feeling today. But if you are here, help the live, hit the thumb up button, you guys. Hit the thumb up button, hit the thumb up button. Oh, yeah. Had a long day today. And out of this long day, which was a fabulous day, fabulous day, I got to introduce y'all to this one um, commentary that I was listening to. Absolutely marvelous. When I say it's a picker upper, it's a lifter upper. It was just outstanding. Just oh my God, it just sent it through. It just sent it through. We're gonna get into the hair thing, Denise. We're gonna get into that. We gonna get into it. Oh, I'm gonna let y'all hear pieces of that. I was sitting up listening to Mr. Kelly's testimony. We're gonna get into a little bit of that. And the more I keep listening to his testimony, the more it puts me, it should put a lot of people like at ease, like at ease. So I'm gonna walk through that. The king is here. You're so silly. I swear you're so silly, y'all. I don't know if Shannon and I could be around each other because I swear we'd probably be laughing all day. This don't make no sense. He just bust in the room. All rise for Shannon, y'all. All rise for Shannon. The king is here. You are so silly. Ooh, that just cracked me up. Hey, King. I ain't gonna lie, that's how I be walking in the room, like, all rise, goddamn it, all rise. Woo, child, I swear that I'm so, okay, I'm tickled with that one. Wow. Didn't expect that one, Shannon. Didn't expect that one. So I hope all of you guys, each and every last one of you guys, had as much of a better day than I did. Because I had a really good day. I really did, you guys. I did. What was up on the menu today? I put them 5 chicken wings on and put my black eyed peas on. I didn't do it the other day. My cornbread and some mac and cheese. And I'm still sipping on my ginger ale. I know, right, today? He's silly. It's always nice to have a silly man around. It really is. It's pretty cool. Um, yeah, and a piece of lemon cake. So as I was doing that, thank you, Denise. Shout out to you. As I was doing that, I'm multitasking. I got like 50 things plus going on. I'm doing my bed, and I'm trying to do the living room. I took the tree down today. I got the dishes did. Then I made more dishes because I'm cooking. So I'm just banging it. Boom, boom, boom. Then I got to run back in there and I'm tightening up another braid and I'm tightening up another braid. Y'all feel it? You like it? And so yeah, I do my hair, really when I want to do my hair, I comb my hair. So, Denise loving it, Tanea loving it. You see it? I got the little box braid. It's still kind of wet. Y'all know how it goes when you do the hair, right? Because you got to wet it a little bit. It's wet, but I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling it. So when I got done, I noticed that I had been in so much water with the dishes and steady constantly washing my hands today. So I ended up chipping this right here. I'm going to try to swing by tomorrow if I can to get it touched up because now I really want to just snatch, just get it all off. Just get it all off. This is that darn gel nail stuff, because I won't do the acrylic. I don't like how they file your nail down, so I kind of stick to the gel from time to time. But I'm like, oh my God, like really? Oh, so out of order. That was so out of order, y'all. And it's there, so I keep looking at it. But I'm going to get it fixed. I'm going to try to swing by and get it fixed. But to all of you guys, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. My YouTube is moving in a different direction, you guys. Especially after, I indulge myself back to kind of where my mental thought was, from 2019. Okay, 2019, riding in my car, kicking it, chilling it by myself. A few people in the chat with 3, 4. Didn't know anybody, just speaking my opinions about the related stories that was coming out on the YouTube. It didn't matter to me. Let me make this perfectly clear to everybody. It didn't matter to me about who was who, okay? Because I don't know these people, okay? What mattered to me most about it and what got me to calm down a little bit on my commentary about what was going on is because the one papoose channel had came out and said, hey, let's go push a walk for Kales out there, a due process. So after that moment, and I got to come to Chicago and meet several people, right? It kind of slowed me down. Okay, well, some of these people are good people, right? I mean, it was some really good people downtown Chicago. Thank you, Native. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. I do thank you. You guys make me smile. I am smiling. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So after leaving from downtown Chicago and coming back on the screen, it was something that I had noticed, and I was like, but wait a minute, Pap. Your commentary is not on all of the people that you met downtown Chicago, like personally, because those people didn't have a channel. You know what I'm saying? Those people wasn't doing commentary. I can name a whole bunch of them, and a lot of them are out here, right? So, and I'm thinking, but wait a minute, why are you changing? Why are you thinking about changing that up? My commentary was solely about the people with the way that things were occurring, the way that they spoke on the immediate YouTubers, the creators, and how I felt, me, what my common sense was telling me, something isn't right. So I just kept doing them, and I kept doing them. Oh, why would you say that? Oh, wait, when would you, and that became a part of me. That became a part of my show. And as I continue on doing it, predominantly, with the Bookham character over there, it's what my show had became. They didn't say that you couldn't do this, you couldn't do that, YouTube, and you couldn't do this and couldn't do that. They do say, be mindful of this, mindful of that. We don't protect you for this. We don't cover you for that and pay for your channel. Pretty much. So after reading all of that, I was like, well, okay, I'm in a freaking safe zone. Things kept, rolling over here, kept rolling, and to where, okay, everybody started to tell everybody, oh my God, if she's with Kales, if she's rocking for Kales, well, why is she putting these stories out with the Kales supporters, commenting on them, opinionating on them? The question should have been that after I sat down and thought about it, well, why are they putting those type of stories out? Why are they? One papoose never came out here to enlighten anybody on anything negative or derogatory or any insinuation to a level of Mr. Kelly's life. I couldn't do that because I wasn't there. I don't know him. I got most of my stuff out of his book. A lot of things that I have read to compound them together to make my decision that I support Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. See, I realized that I didn't have to come out here to support a lot of people, which I pretty much didn't. And it was because of my choice with the things that they were saying. Yo, shout out to Denise. It was about the things that they were saying. It didn't align with me. But what I was doing over here and what I choose to do over here should not stop anybody from doing anything that they choose to do. Whether if they was making a choice to even hit me back. I would say from time and over again, you never seen Pap come out her lane, out her element, out her zone. You will not find me pretty much nowhere but probably on Texas Black Diamond panel. It wasn't because I wasn't invited. It's because I chose to not go. Because I know how situations can turn out in the near future. So what Pap did was avoided all of that. But of course, like I say, I know the game out. I know the game here. I know the game in real life. I just know the game. And so I had prepared myself for these up and coming, a lot of entanglements, right? I figured sometime in 2020 that there's gonna be some hound dogs out there, hold up, that will misconstrue your channel, that will misconstrue your words and make it fit what they want to fit. And then what happens after that is the spreading of the gossip. Or she's talking about you, or she don't like you, or she did this, or she's doing that. I'm used to that shit. I did that shit all on the playground, and I know how it goes and how it works, especially when you are running groups, when you have team members. I understand that shit. All you gotta do is tell your team member. Now your team member don't like me, and then your other team member and her friend, and now her friend don't like it because the team member is falling behind. I understand how all of that is, but what baffles me about the whole situation is that no, the people that does never took the time to really get to know me. Get to know me. You came to Chicago, you would have got to know me. Even if you have gotten to meet me in Chicago and you had chose to have a channel out here and your stories was about Mr. Kelly, and if you're saying one thing and then this is another person is saying something different, well, I got a problem. Something ain't matching up here. Make it match up. Whereas this is one man and you had so many different theories out here. Right now, you have a whole conspiracy case going on against two people. So today I'm going to bring that story. I am, and I get it. People not gonna like, and I hear, well, you're saying this about this person, you're saying this about this person, and it's gonna be a matter of time for this person to come after you. Like, for what? For my opinions? You can best to believe that the person named that I am about to mention here shortly, I'm not gonna threaten her. I'm not going to call her. I'm not going to email her. I'm not going to stalk her. I'm not going to say I'm going to fuck you up. I'm not going to say that you're ugly. I'm not going to say that you're broke. I'm not going to do none of that shit. Because I don't know that person. But am I allowed to have an opinion based off of what these individuals are saying? Yes. Without killing them? Yes, I am. And I will continue to do my show as fit. I really will. Now, the other situation and the debacles that you guys have been seeing going on. Yesterday, I had church, so shout out to a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine, sent me the link. And I swear that minister literally preached about what was going on that entire week, even with me. So it made me take a step back and kind of look at this equation here, because I know Pat. Nobody knows me better than I know myself, and no other person, other than the spirit of Jesus Christ, God, So, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, wow, that played out this whole week, like literally on YouTube. Pat. I sat through the whole sermon. TD Jakes sent a powerful message out, you guys. Screen was rolling bad. It was just so fast, you guys. It was like 40, 50-some thousand people, online because of the COVID and, for his service that Sunday morning. And sometimes you got to, take a step back. Let me look inside of what it is that I am doing and answer my own questions. What are you doing wrong, Pap? And I said, nothing. Nothing. I'm not the one that is harmful to people based off of my stories. It's how they perceive them and how they decide to, flip them, to add a word, make it, and tell it to another person to make it seem as if, oh my God, this woman is crazy, and all of that stuff, as if like I don't get that stuff, but so I'm saying, well, and he asked a particular question and it, it's some of the things that you do in your life, and at this moment right now, it happens to be YouTube, a percentage of my life for right now. I don't know how long I will be here. I don't know. I'm enjoying the company of a lot of people that do come over here, whether if it's 2 to 35. It's 2 to 35. It's no big deal to me. But, you know, um, I was asking myself those questions that TD Jake was speaking about. And I kept saying, no, nothing, well, what excuses do you have for the things that you do? And I have some, but they're excuses for the things that I do that I have to somehow put myself in a situation to explain to people that no, you no, 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 no. I got to that level, but that kind of helped me, and to realize that what people are going to talk. People are going to hate you. People are going to do this. But if I make a choice whether to follow behind what he called and described very well as enablers, not an enabler as how they use it in the Mr. Kelly's situation, case like that. Enabler in a way, in a sense of negativity. If I am continuing to follow behind it, right? Rebuttaling back and forth with it, it will damper me. It will have me disengage from my purpose. And my purpose is, for what I came out here for, was to support Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. So, he talked about whether if, getting connected with the evangelist, because an evangelist shouldn't be leading you the wrong way. The enablers are the ones that will bring you down, but only if you allow it, right? And there's part of me that did allow it. I have to understand that if the people are going to be here, they're going to be here, and if they're not, then they're not. But go on. What makes me a better person, what makes me determined, is to go on with my show. And that may hold. This is my words relating to his teaching, and I was like, well, that's exactly what I'm going to do. TD Jakes, thank you, but I'm going to play another teaching to you guys. It's be very important to me for you guys to hear this, because I had to take that as well as a good lesson, for me. It's not like I didn't know it, but it was like, sometimes you got to veer off, revamp, get somebody else in your head that has that motivation, that has the right road that you should be going down. And I had to choose that. I do recognize the hypocrites. Thank you, simply. I do recognize hypocrites, and hypocrites is something that you also have to stay away from. A person, for example, that says, oh, Pap, don't do that, don't do that, that's not cool. Oh, ignore. Well, that's kind of hard to do, to believe in that person's word, if you just so happen to click on, and by golly, the person that's asking you to ignore it, or miss that episode. Don't do that. It's the same person that, like, sitting there laughing with the person, like, not with the person, but laughing at a particular commentary. Like, huh? How do you take that serious? It's hard for that person to kind of, for me to listen to. It'll go in one ear and out the other, Thank you, Sarah Boo. Thank you. I tried, y'all. I tried. Now, I can let it down, and it's really, 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 I thought it was really pretty, but I don't like nothing in my face. I really don't. So, but I fixed it where I can actually, we jumping off subject, but everybody's jumping in about the hair thing. I actually fixed it. I looked at Pinterest, and I love me some Pinterest, y'all. And I click on Pinterest, and I'll be like, oh, okay, that shouldn't take me long. I'm going to do that one. It's not too many that I cannot do. It's not too many that I cannot do, you guys. I embrace some hair. Ain't that right, Sarah? I embrace some hair. So it's not too many. You know, I have my beard, my parts are straight, I'm good, they're boxy, but I needed something fast for today because the clock was ticking away and I was like, oh my god, it's already 3. Oh my god, it's already 4. Okay, something quick, something fast. Boom, boom, boom. Shampoo, condition, hot oil treatment because I'm still fighting the dye that I put in there. I'm still fighting it, you guys. It's a rough one, but I'll get through that too. Okay? I'll get through that too. Something that we probably all have been through. Y'all all ladies in here, and you know pretty much how this whole hair thing goes. 1 minute you got it, 1 minute you don't. And that's just the way it is. I like your emoji, Denise. I like your emoji, yes. So, but I'm not gonna promise you guys that everything for me as far as defense, um, being defensive for myself is actually going to stop. You know what I mean? Hold on, you guys. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, you guys. I'm sorry, but I got my grandson. I got to get home, so get him in. He's got school tomorrow. He's got to get home. We want to stay and play the games, you know. So, but yeah. So I'm not gonna promise you guys that I'm 100% perfect. I'm not gonna promise you guys that I'm gonna be 100%. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. That I am going to be in order for me to run my channel as well. You know, there's times where you're gonna have to stand your grounds out here. You nobody should be bullied, and that I'm not going to be bullied. Now I do have the strength and the mechanism in my body to to ignore a lot of things. I do. I'm strong boned, believe that. But then there's some times where shits and giggles just may get out of hand. Okay, and that's just what it's gonna be. As far as staying and going from the channel, I have to leave that up to you guys. You guys are grown people, and I'm still gonna talk. Like I say, I'm still going to run my mouth. I am, and so that you guys can know, I do appreciate all of you guys that comes here and make a choice of believing what you choose to believe. A lot of you guys have been here. So, the rumor has it, if you're here with me or whatever, you all should be probably seeing, I guess, what other people see in Pap. And that is she's crazy, she's mental, she's delusional, she's ugly, she's this or that. Because y'all must be seeing, y'all must be seeing, some, I don't know, because y'all choose to hang, and for that, I appreciate that. And by you guys hanging, that lets me know that you guys are self-thinkers. You guys are inspiring to me. You guys have not judged me on my commentary at all. So I have to appreciate you guys for that. Quite a few of you guys I talk to on the phone. I talk to you guys that's been rocking for ever on the phone. I don't want you guys to ever be on the phone with me and not say, well, whoa, Pap, you crazy. Whoa, Pap, you delusional. Pap, you got some mental issues. Girl, I got to go. You be loyal and honest with me, and I will reciprocate the same thing. Don't fake it. Don't funk it. Just don't do that. It's just not cool. So with all of the people that has been here all this time and has talked and spoken to me, I appreciate you, because ain't a god darn thing wrong with no damn Pap, no more than what's wrong with anybody else out here breathing this damn air that we have out here now. I don't want to hold y'all too long. But then again, I do. I like sitting and laughing with you guys. So let me see where I'm gonna start, but because I have to go here, and I don't want to bring it up, and I'm gonna have to stop and do this. I really want you guys to hear this and really absorb it in, sponge it up. I wish Hill was here, because this is something that I would love to do with her. And when you feel yourself, veering to the left, and you shouldn't be to the left, sometimes you got to reach out to the people that is on the right so that they can snatch it back right. You know what I'm saying? I literally, honestly, it was shits and giggles. All shits and giggles. Pap can't worry about someone else outside of my personal life to that extent. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about these goddamn people out here. Not at all. You say, you going? Oh, Beauty's going to Vegas. I want to go. Hey, Audrey, boo boo. Hello. So let me see if I can find this here. Hold on, because I've been playing so much music today while I was cooking and doing my hair. So I had to go back in here. Because I kind of want to just start us off with this, you guys. I do. Let me see if this is her. Yeah. And then my damn phone rings. Oh, hold on. I'm on my live right now, so I have to call you back. I'm on One Pap channel. Okay. All right. Okay, bye. Okay. Oh, geez. I got to turn my Bluetooth off, y'all. Hold on. I do not own the rights to this audio, you guys. I have to give some shout out to Master Key Society. I do highly recommend this when you guys are, in a funk. You know what I'm saying? When you guys are just wanting to have that lifted motivation to you guys. She's running these in chapters, but I'm not going to do all of the chapters. I'll probably let it run until it gets to the 5th chapter. And once you guys hear her message, I'm going to talk about it just briefly. And you guys tell me if this is something that can help you in your day. Just in your day. Just like how they say give the Bible, 7 minutes every day. This is something that I think can gain your attention to put 7 days in. I have subscribed to the channel Master Key Society. Has over 247,000 subscribers, and I find it, you say breaking news. I find it very, very, very motivating, interesting, and educational. I do. Let me see if I can find it.
Asking anyone, what's the matter with you? We might just as well say, who's the matter with you?
Okay, I'm going to start it there, you guys.
It's the most prolific cause of disease. It will harden arteries or liver and affect the eyesight. In its train are endless ills. I called on a woman one day who said she was ill from having eaten a poisoned oyster. I replied, oh no, the oyster was harmless. You poisoned the oyster. What's the matter with you? She answered, about 19 people.
Now,
She had
I
quarreled
gotta
with
stop it
19
just for a
people and had
second
become
because
so
I loved this part. Listen to
unforgiveness,
how
fear,
what she's
etc.
doing is going to
Every
describe to you guys about illnesses, okay? And I have always lived by this conception. I have always lived by this concept, right? I always believe that things, illnesses, viruses, or what, whatever, it happens to us because we manifest it. You know what I'm saying? They say if we push things out in the air, even talking it, like I said, out loud, manifesting it out loud, blurt it out, right? Like he hears this, right? And so you got to be careful of what you pushing out there, because we will find a reason of why we got this. Why did I break out? Why she make me sick? Why I can't do, why I can't do that? So I want you to hear the example that she used, because she can better explain it a little bit better than me. But hey, Muddy, I can honestly tell you guys that I am not this person, right? I don't manifest a lot of stuff out here. I don't focus more on who made me mad. Why you made, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, well, I'll get over it. You know what I'm saying? Or it'll pass. You know what I'm saying? So I talk like that when I, to prevent things from coming back. If I was all into the Bible and the spiritual things, I would know how to say this a little bit better to you guys. So you gotta just hang loose with me, you guys, and just try to understand me the best you guys can, or you guys correct me, like make it make sense, so that we can all make this shit make sense to each other, right? But if you put it out there and some things come back to you, and remember, I had the one commentary where a whole lot of people would just kind of look and be like, why, God? Hey, why? Why this happening to me? Why this happening to me? And one of the sole reasons that I do believe is because as humans, we manifest a lot out into the atmosphere. We open up about a little bit too much. So when I say that I am this private person, yes, it's because of that. I don't talk it out. I don't tell it out. It's here. It doesn't belong nowhere but to one person, because that is the only person that can fix what's going on, correct my words, correct my walk, correct my talk, correct my look. You know what I'm saying? I'm not oh my God, why this hair is like this. I'm not going to manifest that out into the air. I'm just going to say, well, you know what? I got to do something to my hair, which is it's weighing your positive and then your negative, and spit this out because my hair, oh Lord, this damn hair makes me sick. No, stop putting it out there like that. Once you realize, okay, something ain't right. Oh, let me go do my hair. And it's like, then there's no worries. One, we have to stop being procrastinators. We have to stop manifesting on things that is negative. You know what I'm saying? It's just always think positive thoughts about things. We know it's a bad situation. I know I done lost all my hair on the right side. It's not, oh Lord, what I'm going to do now. No, it's like, I'll just go and kind of, get some gel, put this on here, do this and do that. In other words, skip the bull crap. Skip the part about the bitching part about it and just do it. Notice what's going on. Notice what's going on. And then just go do it. Just fix it. That's it. That's all. She'll tell you how, God ain't always there for every prayer that you ask. And that's a fact. He ain't there for every prayer that you have. And a lot of people need to realize that. That's a fact. But listen to this for a minute, you guys. Let me make sure I can start it right here.
Is caused by a mind not at ease. I said once in my class, there is no use asking anyone, what's the matter with you? We might just as well say, who's the matter with you? Unforgiveness is the most prolific cause of disease. It will harden arteries or liver and affect the eyesight. In its train are endless ills. I called on a woman one day who said she was ill from having eaten a poisoned oyster.
Now, how many of you
I
guys
replied,
said
"Oh no,
that you
the oyster
were
was harmless."
ill from eating anything? How many of you guys, raise your hand if you have ever said, I'm ill from eating whatever? Because I have. I don't, you know what, I don't think I ever said that I was ill from it. What I would say is, oh my God, I don't like onions and tomatoes. But I never had to come out to say, oh, these tomatoes just, make my stomach hurt. Oh, do this or do that. Listen what she says about this lady who talks about the oysters, right? Let me get this back on. Hold on, because I got to get my phone off of the timer thing. Okay.
You poisoned the oyster. What's the matter with you? She answered, about 19 people. She had quarreled with 19 people and had become so inharmonious that she attracted the wrong oyster. Any inharmony on the external indicates there is mental inharmony.
I gotta let caller
As the
in,
within,
you guys, so listen
so
to
the
this
without.
for a second.
Man's only enemies are within himself, and man's foes shall be they of his own household. Personality is one of the last enemies to be overcome, as this planet is taking its initiation in love. It was Christ's message, peace on earth, goodwill towards man. The enlightened man, therefore, endeavors to perfect himself upon his neighbor. His work is with himself, to send out goodwill and blessings to every man, and the marvelous thing is that if one blesses a man, he has no power to harm him. For example, a man came to me asking to treat for success in business. He was selling machinery. An rival appeared on the scene with what he proclaimed was a better machine, and my friend feared defeat. I said, first of all, we must wipe out all fear and know that God protects your interests and that the divine idea must come out of the situation. That is, the right machine will be sold by the right man to the right man. And I added, don't hold one critical thought towards that man. Bless him all day. And be willing not to sell your machine if it isn't the divine idea. So he went to the meeting, fearless and non-resistant, and blessing the other man. He said the outcome was very remarkable. The other man's machine refused to work, and he sold his without the slightest difficulty. But I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which spitefully use you and persecute you. Goodwill produces a great aura of protection about the one who sends it, and no weapon that is formed against him shall prosper. In other words, love and goodwill destroy the enemies within oneself. Therefore, one has no enemies on the external. There is peace on earth for him who sends goodwill to man. Chapter 4, The Law of Non-Resistance. Resist not evil. Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good. Nothing on earth can resist an absolutely non-resistant person. The Chinese say that water is the most powerful element because it is perfectly non-resistant. It can wear away a rock and sweep all before it. Jesus Christ said, resist not evil, for he knew in reality there is no evil, therefore nothing to resist. Evil has come of a man's vain imagination, or a belief in two powers, good and evil. There is an old legend that Adam and Eve ate of Maya, the tree of illusion, and saw two powers instead of one power, God. Therefore, evil is a false law man has made for himself through psychoma or soul sleep. Soul sleep means that man's soul has been hypnotized by the race belief of sin, sickness, and death, etc., which is carnal or mortal thought, and his affairs have outpictured his illusions. We have read in a preceding chapter that man's soul is his subconscious mind, and whatever he feels deeply, good or bad, is outpictured by that faithful servant. His body and affairs show forth what he has been picturing. The sick man has pictured sickness, the poor man, poverty, the rich man, wealth. People often say, why does a little child attract illness when it is too young even to know what it means? I answer that children are sensitive and receptive to the thoughts of others about them, and often outpicture the fears of their parents. I heard a metaphysician once say, if you do not run your subconscious mind yourself, someone else will run it for you. Mothers often unconsciously attract illness and disaster to their children by continually holding them in thoughts of fear and watching for symptoms. For example, a friend asked a woman if her little girl had had the measles. She replied promptly, "Not yet." This implied that she was expecting the illness and therefore preparing the way for what she did not want for herself and child. However, the man who is centered and established in right thinking, the man who sends out only goodwill to his fellow man, and who is without fear, cannot be touched or influenced by the negative thoughts of others. In fact, he could then receive only good thoughts, as he himself sends forth only good thoughts. Resistance is hell, for it places man in a state of torment. A metaphysician once gave me a wonderful recipe for taking every trick in the game of life. It is the acme of non-resistance. He gave it in this way. At one time in my life, I baptized children, and of course, they had many names. Now I no longer baptize children, but I baptize events, but I give every event the same name. If I have a failure, I baptize it success, in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. In this, we see the great law of transmutation, founded on non-resistance. Through his spoken word, every failure was transmuted into success. For example, a woman who required money and who knew the spiritual law of opulence was thrown continually in a business way with a man who made her feel very poor. He talked lack and limitation, and she commenced to catch his poverty thoughts, so she disliked him and blamed him for her failure. She knew in order to demonstrate her supply, she must first feel that she had received. A feeling of opulence must precede its manifestation. It dawned upon her one day that she was resisting the situation and seeing two powers instead of one. So she blessed the man and baptized the situation success. She affirmed, as there is only one power, God, this man is here for my good and my prosperity. Just what he did not seem to be there for. Soon after that, she met, through this man, a woman who gave her for a service rendered several $1,000s, and the man moved to a distant city and faded harmoniously from her life. Make the statement, every man is a golden link in the chain of my good, for all men are God in manifestation, awaiting the opportunity given by man himself to serve the divine plan of his life. Bless your enemy, and you rob him of his ammunition. His arrows will be transmuted into blessings. This law is true of nations as well as individuals. Bless a nation, send love and goodwill to every inhabitant, and it is robbed of its power to harm. Man can only get the right idea of non-resistance through spiritual understanding. My students have often said, I don't want to be a doormat. I reply, when you use non-resistance with wisdom, no one will ever be able to walk over you. Another example. One day I was impatiently awaiting an important telephone call. I resisted every call that came in and made no outgoing calls myself, reasoning that it might interfere with the one I was awaiting. Instead of saying, divine ideas never conflict, the call will come at the right time, leaving it to infinite intelligence to arrange, I commenced to manage things myself. I made the battle mine, not God's, and remained tense and anxious. The bell did not ring for about an hour, and I glanced at the phone and found the receiver had been off that length of time and the phone was disconnected. My anxiety, fear and belief in interference had brought on a total eclipse of the telephone. Realizing what I had done, I commenced blessing the situation at once. I baptized its success and affirmed, I cannot lose any call that belongs to me by divine right. I am under grace and not under law. A friend rushed out to the nearest telephone to notify the company to reconnect. She entered a crowded grocery, but the proprietor left his customers and attended to the call himself. My phone was connected at once, and 2 minutes later, I received a very important call, and about an hour afterward, the one I had been awaiting. Once ships come in over a calm sea, so long as man resists a situation, he will have it with him. If he runs away from it, it will run after him. For example, I repeated this to a woman one day, and she replied, "How true that is. I was unhappy at home. I disliked my mother, who was critical and domineering, so I ran away and was married. But I married my mother, for my husband was exactly like my mother, and I had the same situation to face again. Agree with thine adversary quickly." That means agree that the adverse situation is good. Be undisturbed by it, and it falls away of its own weight. "None of these things move me" is a wonderful affirmation. The inharmonious situation comes from some inharmony within man himself. When there is in him no emotional response to an inharmonious situation, it fades away forever from his pathway. So we see man's work is ever with himself. People have said to me, "Give treatments to change my husband or my brother." I reply, "No, I will give treatments to change you. When you change, your husband and your brother will change." One of my students was in the habit of lying. I told her it was a failure method, and if she lied, she would be lied to. She replied, "I don't care. I can't possibly get along without lying." One day, she was speaking on the phone to a man with whom she was very much in love. She turned to me and said, "I don't trust him. I know he's lying to me." I replied, "Well, you lie yourself, so someone has to lie to you, and you will be sure it will be just the person you want the truth from." Sometime after that, I saw her, and she said, "I'm cured of lying." I questioned, "What cured you?" She replied, "I have been living with a woman who lied worse than I did." One is often cured of his faults by seeing them in others. Life is a mirror, and we find only ourselves reflected in our associates. Living in the past is a failure method and a violation of spiritual law. Jesus Christ said, "Behold, now is the accepted time. Now is the day of salvation." Lot's wife looked back and was turned into a pillar of salt. The robbers of time are the past and the future. Man should bless the past and forget it if it keeps him in bondage, and bless the future, knowing it has in store for him endless joys, but live fully in the now. For example, a woman came to me complaining that she had no money with which to buy Christmas gifts. She said, "Last year was so different. I had plenty of money and gave lovely presents, and this year I have scarcely a cent." I replied, "You will never demonstrate money while you are pathetic and live in the past. Live fully in the now and get ready to give Christmas presents. Dig your ditches and the money will come." She exclaimed, "I know what to do. I will buy some tinsel twine, Christmas seals, and wrapping paper." I replied, "Do that, and the presents will come and stick themselves to the Christmas seals." This, too, was showing financial fearlessness and faith in God. As the reasoning mind said, "Keep every cent you have, as you are not sure you will get any more." She bought the seals, paper, and twine, and a few days before Christmas, received a gift of several $100s. Buying the seals and twine had impressed the subconscious with expectancy and opened the way for the manifestation of the money. She purchased all the presents in plenty of time. Man must live suspended in the moment. Look well, therefore, to this day. Such is the salutation of the dawn. He must be spiritually alert, ever awaiting his leads, taking advantage of every opportunity. One day, I said continually, silently, "Infinite Spirit, don't let me miss a trick. And something very important was told to me that evening. It is most necessary to begin the day with right words. Make an affirmation immediately upon waking. For example, Thy will be done this day. Today is a day of completion. I give thanks for this perfect day. Miracle shall follow miracle, and wonders shall never cease. Make this a habit, and one will see wonders and miracles come into life. One morning, I picked up a book and read, Look with wonder at that which is before you. It seemed to be my message for the day, so I repeated again and again, Look with wonder at that which is before you. At about noon, a large sum of money was given me, which I had been desiring for a certain purpose. In a following chapter, I will give affirmations that I have found most effective. However, one should never use an affirmation unless it is absolutely satisfying and convincing to his own consciousness. And often, an affirmative is changed to suit different people. For example, the following has brought success to many. I have a wonderful work in a wonderful way. I give wonderful service for wonderful pay. I gave the first two lines.
So I'm going to stop it there. You guys get the point with that, but I wrote down just a few of them that I kind of wanted to talk about and kind of elaborate and relate it back to me. How y'all doing in the chat? What up, Empress? I seen you come in. What up, what up, what up, sister? What up? And thank you. Thank you again. Thank you again and again and again and again. Thank you. So, some things that I just wrote down, just a few, not all of them, because like I say, if you guys, kind of looking for that quick motivation word, that good spiritual quote, or to elevate you, to keep you straightforward on life, subscribe to the channel. Wonderful content. Glad that I did find it, and now I can wake up in the morning and I can probably go visit TD Jakes. I can go revisit a lot of things. However, I only, I didn't leave behind what I know is my purpose and why I am on earth. I would never do that. Like I say, I have my personal life. I have my personal way with my God. I don't know about you guys. And we're not here to talk about, all the religious stuff or things, but it's leading up to something. So if you guys will hang around just for a minute, you'll understand why I played that, right? Like I said, sometimes you got to reflect back. You gotta jump back into your real shoes and be like, whoa, well, hold up. Well, wait a minute. Okay. So one thing she mentioned, in there, and it said, and Audrey spoke on it, says that if you lie, you will be lied to. So with that being said, of course, the message out here is that, Papoose tells nothing but lies. One thing I can say is, out of all of the people that come to this chat, every time I log on, my moderators are here every time I log on. Not once have I seen them put in my chat, now, Pap, that's a good goddamn lie. You know that's a lie, Pap. Never. What they have done was allow me to opinionate on the stories that I choose to opinionate on. It kind of in an ingenuous way, so to speak, but just to make it funny, or stuff like that. So, and until I see my moderators, the ones that I know for a fact that I trust with 100% out here, that tells me that I'm doing just fine. Do your thing, Pap. Because I can't run this channel without them trusting in me and having loyalty in me and a reciprocated effect. Me trusting them and me having the loyalty in them as well. I need them. I need them. If I'm talking, I need them to do the chat. I do. So that bond had to take place. I know that they will definitely be serious with me. Even about 4 more other ladies in the chat will definitely ring my phone fast, quick, in a hurry with that, what you talking about, Willis? Where you get that from? Why you say that? That ain't right. Did you do that? And I know that for a fact because the plus mods plus 4 ain't gonna sit out here and let me look stupid as a fool making up shit. Excuse my French, but that's a fact. And I know that for a fact because I've gotten a couple of those phone calls and I've told them where it was. Go listen. So this is why I say that. Thank you, Native. Thank you. So if I lie, someone else will come back with lies trying to correct my lie. So the only person that could have said that so much better was Audrey Flowers, and I should have pinned that up because you were dead on point with it. You were dead on point with it. I am cured. I am so cured from it now. You definitely right. She also says that, what up, stepping with Dolph? Hey, boo-boo. I ain't seen you on for a minute. I ain't getting no notifications. I can't get, oh, see, now you got me blushing. Now you got me blushing. We gonna have to go in the bushes. We got to go in the bushes. Thank you, boo. So, another thing that she says, that when all of these situations starts to occur and they start to bombard, become a little bit overwhelming, even though it's not overwhelming for me. I'm tough skinned. Okay. The only thing that you can do to fix the problem, instead of complaining about the problem, instead of manifesting it out in the air, and you just change yourself. So voila. Okay. Teddy's on it. Guarding that door upstairs, boo. Guarding the door upstairs. I have some people coming in that is going to be putting the cameras here too, so that I can see. Literally tried to dig into to see if I can Wi-Fi the stuff upstairs to mirror down here, but it just won't allow me to do it, so I can see and watch my front and my back doors and my vehicles, right? But I'm in a safe neighborhood, so, and of course I got Teddy. But Dakota's upstairs right now, so it's all good. Change yourself. So you guys are going to see some changes, okay? And I'm not going to promise you that, but I will try to stay focused on that. Okay, I will. I have to realize, sometimes things, as like where I live at, what's going on across the street over there, where I know for a fact that, the young lady across the street from me, is juggling about 2-3 boyfriends. But that ain't my business. You know what I'm saying? I take a peep out, I'm like, oh, okay, girl, he kind of cute. Oh, I might peep out, oh, where'd she get that one from? You know what I'm saying? But will I go over there to address her about what she doing? Nah, it ain't my business. But I can look and I can make an opinion, on it. And that's what I choose to do. That's what I just, let me fix this here. I want my screen covered up. That's what that's just me. That's just all of us by human nature. You know what I'm saying? That's just all of us by human nature. And she do got a cute one, y'all. She do. But the other two, they okay. But I'll be like, good. Yeah. So, she also talks about resist, not evil. Evil is a false law by Skoma. You understand what that means? Resist, not evil. It is just a man-made law conditioned into us that evilness is established, has erupt, is from manifesting it into the air. This person is evil. This is evil. Oh, this is evil. This is evil, because we say that things, right? But she says that resist, not evil. Now, I understand what she means by that, but I have to explain it to you. My interpretation of it, okay? We listen, because you're going to have evilness all around you, every single where. Everywhere. It's everywhere. If you're going into the bank, and you're black and you have the white couple in front of you, 9 times out of 10, they ain't holding that door for your ass. But we will hold the door for them. We will. Oh, thank you. But yes, thank you, Dolph. It's a perception. Thank you, sweetheart. Y'all, when I say I got to go over there, because Dolph, listen, y'all, my ill manigero, he pretty smart, y'all. I like him. He's smart. He has a genuine way of putting things that I can also understand too. But look, hey, he got my back. Go, boo. Let me ride for you. You can ride for your thing. All right. But yeah, resist, not evil. Resist, not evil. Evil is a perception. Okay? If you don't run your subconscious mind, someone will do it for you. And you have clearly seen a prime example of that for the last almost close to 9 months now. You have seen it for the last 9 months. I do have a subconscious, and I am very well capable of using my subconscious when I choose to use my subconscious. But in case you have not noticed, there is apparently a lot of people that wants to run it for me, think it for me, act it for me. Just know all about my goddamn subconscious. And if you would take it a step further, that is the type of people that ends up making themselves look like what they're calling you. Understand what I'm saying? So you got to be careful of your level consciousness and your subconscious. I control both of them. Both. I control both of those. I never lose control over those at all. But when you have someone else, I'll repeat it again, that wants to run it for you, okay, then there is a very deep underlying condition in that person. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how that works. So, moving on. And the last, but not least, what she said was, and I actually love this part, and like I said, I will continue to go in to that channel, and as they put out new commentary, just to, get some high spirit intake, motivation intake, whatever, money. Look at wonder, and that shall be you. Get this. You know what that means? Look at wonder, and that shall be for you. In other words, stop complaining. Stop it. You know the bills are coming. Just rub your hand. As they say, look to God. And just say, oh, well, okay, that's due on the 15th. It's now what? It's the 13th. You still ain't got it. You still don't have that $83 for the Wi-Fi bill in 2 days. Set that bill to the side and tell yourself, oh, I'm going to get it paid. You may not know the date. You know it may not be too far off. But stop sitting there saying, oh, how am I going to get this done? Oh, Lord, I got bills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Set them to the side. Don't manifest what you can't do. Don't manifest that I don't have it. Don't manifest, oh, I'm going to be sick. Oh, I got a headache. Oh, because this. No. Manifest that, oh, okay, due on the 15th. All right, well, we'll get that taken care of. We'll get that taken care of. And watch how it gets taken care of. You never know. Hell, the mailman might leave $5 in the mailbox. You never know. Your daughter or your son or your auntie or your uncle might just have been over and seen it sitting on the table and might leave a 20 right there. Look at wonder, and that shall be for you. No negative. None of that downspout stuff. Don't slouch with it. Da-da-da. When I first came alive out here, what did I tell you guys? And I have to go, I kind of, I better, I'm not going to even do that because it'll just draw out. But what I will do is, oh God, I guess I should do it. Give me a sec. No, I think my baby in the shower. Dr. Rogers has a, oh, why is this on here? Cancel that. Dr. Rogers has a challenge going on over on her channel, you guys. And what she's going through is finding ways to save money. Yeah. I just have to listen to her. The game I cannot play because I had already been doing so. So the challenge wouldn't, I can't participate because, like I said, I have already been doing that. So I was laying in bed and I was watching Dr. Rogers, right? And so she says, well, this is what I want you guys to go do. And she pulls out this black box, right? And be holy, I was like, well, I know I can't play now. I know I can't play now. Don't forget, you guys, support the channel. Support the channel. $1 for PAP. I only do dollars. $1 for a PAP. But I was like, wow, and had she been where she was dropping the link, I'd have actually hit the link and would have came on. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you guys. So give me a second. Give me a second, you guys. I will be right back because I just need to show. I have to. So that I can show y'all, though, that how it's real. So if you need to get into her challenge, I suggest that you guys do so because it's real. It will work. All it is discipline. That's it and that's all. So give me a second.
Yeah, I'm tongue-tied, twisted around your finger like a piece of string. I'm winded, chasing after your ghost is real exhausting. I'm in love, but I don't think it's what I thought it was supposed to be. Love story, no guts and no glory. How did I get so dizzy? Thinking of you, I don't usually get like this. I know, it's something about you I miss. Could it be we never had that kiss? Well, I don't usually get like this. Get like this.
Okay, so her challenge was for people that was looking for ways to save money. Okay, I thought it was a fun challenge. However, I do the challenge to myself every year, and I've been doing it, God, for long. I want to say about 8 years, you guys, because I took the challenge on so that, you know what? I knew that I was going to go into my home with the 20% down, okay? Everybody knows what that is, right? So you have to be able to continue up with the bills that you do have and then, be able to save for future events that you are looking forward to do. And now, like I said, I was laying in the bed. And I was like, well, God dang you, Dr. Rogers. So we had ended up with the same box. These are sold at Walmart, you guys, or probably at Office Depot or something like that. Office Max or whatever, And they are absolutely nice. And I have many. I think I have about 5 or 6 of these, right? So, um, what she did, her challenge, go do her challenge. I'm not going to tell you guys, how I, mine is a little different, but this is just relating to the fact that it says to look at wonder, and when you look at wonder, to me, what that means is when you think that it is impossible, it's possible. Life is possible. But we talk so much and we gripe about, oh shit, oh, not this, oh, and we can flip it around, and you can grow financially. So you got your own challenge, and I had to find my way, and I'm just saying it was pretty shocking to see her come on. So I have, like I said, I have a few of these. 2 of them are, really put away in case the house get broken into. You can't get those. You won't get those. You have to be in the home for quite some time to get the other ones, But, yeah. So I'll get it open, but I did. But, let's move this. Do you guys remember when I did that live with you guys about when I went to work? Remember, and I told you guys, oh my God, oh well, I lost $20, right? I didn't sweat it at all. I was like, well, I lost $20. And then I had walked around, the area that I was in, and I was asking, the people, hey, because I had just had it in my pocket. Not even 5 minutes, and I kind of did a little loop, my little route, and I asked the people that in the route that I was in, because I noticed it was the same people, right? It's like, oh, I dropped $20. Did anybody see it? Well, of course, nobody saw the $20, right? And I was like, oh well, there's nothing I can do. If I went to go see if I can reclaim it back or anything, and someone would just hand it back, oh, that was you, then it would have been okay. But I left it alone and moved on. Well, the word got out around the building, $20 got lost, and she's looking for it, you guys, blah, blah, blah. Well, I ended up going back to my locker that day, you guys, to my locker. There's nothing on top but a bunch of junk, right? And that $20, $20, was actually taped to my locker. If y'all remember that, who was here when this damn screen keep flashing, when I did that? And look, the note is still attached to it. Y'all remember that? Anybody remember that? Because I did this on the live. It was, and I just never spent it. And now it's going on 2 years for this 20. Now I know this ain't grow to $25. It's still $20. It's still $20. It's just the fact that I lost something and somebody came back, just out of their genuine heart and had, you remember it? Yes, every day, yes. And the note, Jackie, I did not find your missing 20, but I did receive, this person recently received $100. So she wrote on here, you know what? I'm paying it forward. Yeah. I'm going to pay it forward. And the tape is still the same tape, you guys. So you know what I'll do? I'll probably have this for it'll be in a wheel somewhere. It'll be, my kids or something, pass away. They will be able to go through this and be like, oh, who is this? And they going to spend it right away. Well, mom don't need this shit no more. Y'all know how they going to do, right? But it'll get passed on. You feel what I'm saying? So Dr. Rogers was going through it. I don't have many singles in here, you guys. This is I kind of just, if I feel like every now and then, I'll throw one or two in here because I get a piece of delivery, here and there. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna need some singles. But what I do have is I used to collect them. Now, Dr. Rogers, this just goes to my message about look at wonder. And wonder to me means that, no complaining, no procrastinating, no nothing. If it's there, if you got to do it, just do it. You can't do it today, leave it alone. Let it come to you. But don't complain about it. Let it go. So these right here, Dr. Ross, like I got a 50-cent piece, right? I think that these are at least 20 years old, you guys. 15. I've had these for ages, and they've been right in here, out of sight, out of mind. Knowing when I get to the store, I was like, well, damn, I need one more dollar. Yeah, I could have ran home and grabbed a dollar piece, but no. No, I didn't want to please. So you know what? I couldn't have the chips or whatever it was I was finna buy because I refused. I refused to go give them something that I just wanted to have put away for quite some time. So, and they just still sit here. However, I haven't came across any more of these pieces probably in about 2-3 years. I just don't see them, and if I do, I would save them. But they just go back in here, and I just tie a bag around them, and they just sit here. So, we're going to be moving on here in a shortly because I want to go through the R. Kelly situation. So, other than that, a lot of other, like she say, I have some important cards that really meant a lot to me. Some cards, I ain't gonna lie, I might read them and then they kind of just go in my file cabinet over there. But the ones that, the message that is on there is usually touch my heart. So, and then Dr. Rogers is like, well, go through the cards. You might have left a gift card in it or something like that. Well, every paycheck, you guys, and this is starting from I want to say it was right after Black Friday, somewhere up there, November or so. So out of my paycheck, there's nobody to be getting paid. Nobody. Not a single soul. Nobody but you. You comes first. Period. Uncle Sam done got theirs. So now it's your turn. It's your turn. So you already know that, okay, I have to have $1,000, but I have about $1,600 coming in. That's thinking down at the bottom where people are on the fixed income too, right? Or $800 coming in. $200 is yours. All of those bills and everything, you just have to compromise those. You're going to have to compromise those. You're going to have to cut back on something. And that, it just disciplined me. 3 years before I knew that I was going to be purchasing my home. I knew it then. I had to cut back a lot. Man, I was buying a Coach purse every weekend or this or some heels this week. I was a shopper. Shopper. So now as you get older, like you all, we are doing out there now, it's like, you know what, hold up. And I'm pretty sure, like I say, my kids are going to find this, but, and I stash it. But yes, I can't play the challenge because I've been on that road, you guys. I've literally been on that road, and it's there. If I die tomorrow, it gets passed on. Dakota knows where they are, my 2 oldest girls know where they are, but I pay myself first. I pay myself before I'm going to go pay a damn Wi-Fi bill. I'm paying myself before I go spend $500 at the grocery store like I'm not going to never eat again. I pay myself before I ain't going to lie, before I even pay them that damn car note out there. I do. Now, let me see how much I got left. Okay, we can get that paid then. That's just period. I don't care, they can call all they want to, day in and day out. You gonna wait, because I paid me. I worked for me. I'm gonna pay me. I already done paid Uncle Sam. God dang darn it. But I just had to show that, with to the chat and along with Dr. Rogers' message and align it with wonder, because if you do so, you will have total positive manifestation control over your life. Yeah, you would. But it also grounded me and had me become a better person as well in my life, as part of my life. It is. It's part of my life. So, something that I just wanted to share with you guys. No big deal. Doesn't mean that you guys shouldn't be supporting the goddamn channel, because it's for the channel. It's for the channel, and because you guys don't mind it. I get it that a lot of people, and I think about those type of people, because I have been to several other channels, not in the R. Kelly sector, and I automatically hit it. I would hit it and be like, "Oh, let me send $5 or something," because I enjoyed the commentary. You donate and you support by that, not by what other people, or I hate you, or it's not about a personal thing, a personal feelings, or what someone has manifest in you, or something like that. However, before, so that I don't contradict myself, I at some point had to come to terms, like I can't put my money where I may think toxic is at. You know what I'm saying? Then that means that my bill is not gonna come back to me tenfold. If I'm not touching dirty, I ain't gonna let my money touch dirty. That's just how I am. No. So I go over there. I think, before I can, Dr. Rogers was on the lead attorney show, and I was like, before I can get to it to send, him $10 up the screen, I didn't know my battery was low. So I ended up not getting all of Dr. Rogers' message on there when they were elaborating on the Cardi B and Tasha K situation, right? Battery freaking. I was like, are you kidding me? But yeah, and I don't know him. I'm not subscribed to him now, but I do click on to at times to hear his message, but I missed out on that. And if, he comes back on again, and if it's some commentary that I do like, that I can take away from it, some knowledge from it to help my channel over here with the way I speak it or act it or whatever, then yes, I need to go back over there and just quietly hit the little donate button and then bounce my butt on up out of there. So I do donate, quite a bit, quite a few channels out here that I will send something up the screen because of the commentary, not because of the person, not because of how the person is dressed or how they look or how their hair is combed. I don't care about that. It's what's coming out your mouth that I can take away from, or that I really enjoy. It's like, wow, this is pretty good. Just to, you guys to know that. So let's move on, because we talked about resist of not evil. We talked about if you don't run your subconscious mind, someone else will do it for you. We talked about what is resist is hell. It places a man informant, right? We talked about change yourself. We talked about if you lie, um, yeah, the other person will lie too. Okay, you get it, all right? If you lie, and then look at wonder, and that shall be for you. Never, at least try not to complain about it. Try not to hold in so many worries on your heart, on your body, because as let me see, get her name and make sure I got the name right so I don't mess that up. On the Master Key Society channel, it teaches you that the more you have these worries and the more you have these complaints and you manifest them, sometimes what comes back to you is a particular illness now that you have to deal with, endure. Go find medication for her. You can't sleep well. You can't do this. You know, you got this and you got a big lump here. Or now you on 10 bottles of medication for this or for this or for this. So the first process about growth and happiness, being stress free, not worrying, is don't manifest it. Stop saying the ouches. Just do it. Just having your head already. You acknowledge it mentally, and then you let it go and wait for the return of something to happen, for things that you may want, that you don't want to happen to. You mentally kind of do it. And they say make sure you do your prayers. You got to pray on it. Everybody's praying on Mr. Kelly's situation. So what I don't like about it is that a lot of those prayers are disturbed. He's not going to come because there's hard praying every freaking day or every freaking night. It's a situation where pray, let it go. Pray, release it. That's to me a better way of dealing with supporting Mr. Kelly. If you're looking for this spiritual warfare to be addressed the way you want it addressed now, today, to yesterday, and all that, doesn't work that way. At least I know that it doesn't work that way. So, and you watch, in my opinion, and from the messages that I got to have the opportunity to listen to over the weekend, and TD Jake's message from this past Sunday. So if you want to look for that, just look for the date. It was this past Sunday, which was 17, which would be yesterday, the 16th, right? And I swear to God, it's gonna blow you guys away. It was a great message, and change yourself, and that is. We all are that work in progress. So when it comes to my YouTube channel, I say that 80% of it will change, but then there's a lot of it that just probably won't change, because with the simple fact that I still have to do me. I can't allow anybody to be in my subconscious and run me. I am me. I am me by flesh. I am me. Me. I'm not you, 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 I'm not you. I have my own mental thoughts. I have my own actions, a way of being me. And that's what makes each and every last one of us genuine. We're different. Indifferent, whichever way you perceive that you are. But, for people to feel like, that they don't have boundaries. Like, I know that I have boundaries. I know that. And I will not come out here to overstep them. And what I mean by that is, I ain't going to your house to shoot it up. I ain't calling no police on you. I ain't gonna steal your car from you. I ain't finna call your relatives. I ain't finna be over here tapping on nothing to see what the heck is your Auntie Becky Lou Missy Elliott got their name. Because I don't care. That does nothing for me. It will bring on stress in my inner spirit. And as long as I bring on more stress in my inner spirit with that nonsense or that level of the situations that's going on, guess what I might be looking at? Oh, I'm about to start probably having seizures. Oh, I'm about to wake up with migraines for the rest of my life. Oh, I might become diabetic, or I might end up breaking my leg or something like that. And I'm just not going to, that's out of my boundary. Yes, we are. Yes, we are, So, it just baffles me, like I say, for when you do have, when you are rowing the boat, and so many people will jump on the boat, but all of those people that jump on the boat, they can't tell you, they can't give you one logical, valid freaking reason other than, because she didn't like it, because I rock with him. Oh, nope, I'm with them. And Pap don't roll that way. Pap don't roll that way. If I have a particular reason or whatever, you best believe I'm coming along. I ain't got no goddamn a rowboat of people behind me. And I tell you guys 1,000 times, don't stand behind me and not like somebody because I'm not liking them. Don't do it. It makes you even a worse character than what I am. It really does. It does. Free thinkers. Be yourself. Be genuine. Let's get on because I want to get through. Woo, which I'm pretty sure, I promise you, they'll probably copyright ID me on this, but YouTube is just strict. It's strict. I think that it's another way of them, you know, just I don't know, the algorithm of money. You know what I'm saying? And they have all of this information out here, but they do make it very difficult for you to share things that you want to have an insight on or an opinion on it. And well, we're going to take all your proceeds. Like I say, I lose a lot of money through my monetization because I do play a lot of stuff that the content belongs to this person, or the label or SME is really bad, you guys. SME, oh my God, has claimed some of your monetization for 3 minutes of a freaking song. You know what I'm saying? And that can end up being possibly about $5 or $2 to $5 here and there. But sometimes it's because it's out there, and it just helps to make your story and your commentary a little bit more clear to your subs, to your people. But they just make it hard to do, like, where's all this money going? One have to ask yourselves, where, maybe it's me bumping the back of the screen. I don't know. Like, where does it all go? Can you imagine, like, if they're saying that they're, you get a copyright ID, or SMM is claiming this, or a Jive, or, whatever, Sony, and or whatever label, or whatever. Can you guys imagine how much money that they are making? Like, what do they do? Like, it just transfer into the label account? Or have you guys thought about that? I don't know how they do that damn shit. I'm wondering if we can, I want to see the goddamn Excel sheet and shit. Like, let me see, what the hell? Can you imagine? Because I get hit by SME quite a bit, you guys. And I was like, well, damn, that's like probably about $200 right there. I want to see if, does YouTube get 100 and then SME get the other 100? Like, how the hell does that shit work? Where in the hell is all this goddamn money going? Let alone, most of you guys are paying probably a YouTube subscription, right? How many of you guys got YouTube TV? I don't have it. I don't want to pay all of that money for YouTube TV when I got all this shit over here to watch for free. How many of y'all got YouTube TV on the go so y'all can watch your football and your soap operas and stuff like that? Like, it ain't gonna be at home on your cable channel anyway, huh? We gonna have to do something, Shannon. that's just crazy. I mean, but do y'all ever think about that? Like, what the hell? Who is getting all this damn money? Where is it going? It's millions of freaking YouTube channels out here, right? And you don't have it? Where that money at, Shannon? We better not get into the money part. Before I get into the R. Kelly, though, before I go over his audio, right? The R. Kelly sings the story of his life for 45 minutes. We're not gonna do the whole 45 minutes because it's 8:34. I gotta talk about this, and this is just me because it's in my title. And to my understanding, or from what I have learned, it could possibly be two conspiracies going down. It is two conspiracies and one man. You have, Sharon Winbush, Marina, on one side over there, who is trying her best to convince the people that she is for R. Kelly. She does not work for Barry Hankerson, is what she implied, right? Even though there was some accusations about maybe she does. What I got out of the accusation, to be honest with you guys, switching subjects, y'all got to keep it up. So, is that I kind of feel like, if I can elaborate on it from a psychological view, right? I kind of felt like that was just blurted out because they were barking at each other. And you know when you're barking at each other, the screen is getting on my nerves. Is it getting on y'all nerves? Is the screen flashing to y'all? Something is flashing so bad about this damn screen. It's affecting me. But you know what? We gonna fix it. We gonna fix that just like that. It's there, and I know it's there. It's like, no, we gonna fix that. But you say, I'm not sure. I gotta look it up. Let me see if I can look it up over here and see. You know I'm popping two screens now, Lisa. I could pop over here and be working and pop back over there and do this. But yeah, that's what I got out of that. So I can understand, why that allegations or accusations was thrown out there, right? And because one person was mad at the other. So it's a whole lot of stuff that's been thrown out there. So yeah, so you have Sharon Winbush, and she wants, she's trying, you guys, to desperately, convince everybody, that she is there for R. Kelly. So we have quite a few people that is in doubt of it because of how long she's been gone. What is it, is possibly that she would know about Mr. Kelly? Well, there's two ways that can work out. Either they have all been into cahoots. Mr. Kelly has always have been in cahoots with her and have kept her in sync about his life, I guess, his lifestyle, who he was dating, who he wasn't dating, and if he was traveling or who he was hanging out with and when he was going to eat. They could have that could possibly have went down that way. It's up for you guys to think about that one. But on the other hand, like she says that this ended up being a good friend, right? A really good friend. So same story like most of everybody out here. Everybody decided to come back and help him out. He needed help, right? This is, so I guess it could be that way. I feel bad for him. Oh, he's being mistreated and they not give him his due process. And, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years, they never have not seen him. They have not talked to him. They have not been nowhere around in his houses. They ain't been to the cigar bar. They ain't securing him up with security or none of that stuff, right? But now those people know a whole bunch about Mr. Kelly. So it leaves people like me and some of you guys, unless you know Mr. Kelly, in cahoots about a lot of stuff, right? So it's kind of funny though. Lisa, Chris Brown is labeled home at RCA Records. RCA Records, honey. He's been with the label for the past 6 years. Oh no! Recently, yeah, he just signed an extension and a new license agreement with the imprint. With the new deal in place, Brown will own his masters, making him one of the youngest artists to do so at the age of 29. And I don't know how old he. Let me see how old he is. Wait a minute. No, it says 32. So this must be old. So I guess he owns his masters now. Hell, the way he threw that first the baby that darn $70,000 one-year-old birthday party, girl. He probably do own his masters by now. But yeah, he's under RCA with a new deal, owning his masters. At some point, he was with them for 6 years, and now I don't know when this was written here. He was the youngest artist to do so, of owning his masters at the age of 29, and that was to Lisa. So yeah, you guys have to believe what you want to believe. Right now, one of the conspiracies are thrown out there is about, Sharon Winbush will eventually start coming at me. But I think Sharon Winbush, for whoever she is or may be. I am totally irrelevant to her, but and pushing that narrative out there like that only is just one person that, like, wants to start some fire, want to throw some gasoline out there. Sharon Winbush is not thinking nothing about me. She's on a mission to save Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And if Sharon Winbush allows herself to have anybody take her out of her zone on her mission, then something is really wrong with Sharon Winbush. Because if she is this very intelligent person and is on a mission, you don't let someone like me distract you with just my opinions and shits and giggles on what I chooses to say about people commentary. So Sharon Winbush, don't fall for that shit. Don't fall in the goddamn a bowl of doo-doo on none of that shit, because it didn't matter whether it was you or anybody else. And I have opinions on commentaries out here in the R. Kelly sector. I have to make myself understand what the hell is going on and does it make sense to me. Yeah. Oh, look at y'all. See my hand? Y'all see my hand? Yeah. Empress. What do you think of my tattoo, Empress? Empress, you like it? Look at that. Look at, oh, it's over here. Look at Empress. Isn't that crazy? My daughter said my arm gonna fall off. My daughter said, your arm gonna fall off for putting that thing on there. You know that's not supposed to go on black people's skin. That's what she said. So that was the Sharon part going on, you guys. And when I say it is, it's like two conspiracies going on with one man. Let me get my mouse back over here. Okay, she didn't want that small. Okay, let me see what Audrey says. Yeah, she said she hadn't had a conversation with him in over 20 years, so she knows more than Diamond and Teddy do. Oh, so a person with common sense ain't checking for her once you check her real conversation. Yeah. I believe it. Like I say, it's just some things that, it makes you say, it makes you say, huh? Like, huh? Uh-huh. So ain't no need for her to get off of her journey for trying to save Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. You say what you put. What you put? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Lisa. Hey, child. Hello, hon. So now that's the first lady. Let's move over to the second lady, and it's none other than Shannon's boo-boo, the Queen. You say put my hand up closer. Okay, let me see if I can get it up closer. Hold on. It's actually pretty neat. I think Dakota she loves hers, right? Oh, can you see it now? It's down, wrong side, up, all the way up, wrong finger, up my finger, all the way there. See it? It's pretty cool. I like it. So it's there for 3 weeks, or we will see. It's pretty cool. I don't have my watch or nothing and things on. I'm cleaning my Pandora bracelet and stuff. I don't have no earrings or nothing at all today. What you say? Yes, it's Hannah. Is it pronounced Hannah or Henna? Henna tattoo. But it was funny because you say Bruce needs to sue who? But hold on with that thought. Hold on with that thought. I want to talk about that too. Oh shit! No! Don't load that. Get off of there. Okay, so pressing the button, y'all. Hit the button. But hold on. Because yeah, that's just. Let's replay. Let's do that. So, with you saying that, because I want to keep that in mind. I'm going to pin that up at the top there, Lisa. But now let's go to the, conspiring in my opinion, person number two, which would be, thank you, Priscilla, Shannon's boo, the Queen, other, known as the Lady Juliet over there on her channel, right? Well, she has some opposing thoughts to Sharon Winbush now, and at first it's choke no joke, and then is this person, and message was sent out for Azrael, and as well as a little bit for Joy, and this person, and nobody out here clearly knows Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly other than her, because she has proclaimed the position of being this wifey, or some unknown individual to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. Well, she took the time to call out, guess who, y'all? Sharon Winbush. Oh, yeah. Woo child. When I say, okay, you talking about might get, we might just get to see, these two have a few words to each other here shortly, because the Queen, she types, she got them words, right? The big words, and she hitting Sharon Winbush with them, right? And she ain't doing no shits and giggle. See, I be doing shits and giggle, right? But I so happen to read her stuff. Ooh, child. And so she was like, Sharon Winbush, you gotta stand down, because you don't know him, and you're messing this case up, and you're doing this. But then you got Sharon Winbush saying that everybody else is messing the case up, and you people are doing this to the case, and you people are doing this to the case. Now, I get it that Mr. Kelly has to go through Chicago. I understand that, but what I don't understand is everybody with all of the solutions. With all of the solutions. When Mr. Kelly did his story, right? He did a story. Story, he titled it as The Story of His Life. And he told his story. That was him. I was looking at him, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, tell his story. But everybody else knows his story. As I tried to sit down to dissect his life, made pretty sense to me, because I had to dissect it. He has things in there about how tired he was. He had things about his enemies, people stealing and robbing and doing all of such. He just didn't put no names, he didn't hashtag, anything. He had his stories in there about his mother, about McDonald's. He had his stories in there about his brothers. That was his story. I can't understand why his story isn't sufficient enough and everybody else just walk by faith. I'm confused with that. I'm so confused by it. So, as I listen to Sharon Winbush, right now she is definitely on a rampage about exposing whom she believes is also responsible for intellectual property. Lady Juliet, has not yet once mentioned anything about, she ain't arguing about the intellectual property. She ain't mentioned nothing. I ain't heard her say nothing about bring it back or none of that stuff, right? Her solely argument is about being with Mr. Kelly. I'm not sure if she want to be with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly or if she want to be with R. Kelly. That I'm not sure about, because it kind of flip-flops. You know what I mean? 1 minute she's down with the label, the brand, Mr. Kelly, R. Kelly, because she's got his music going a lot over there, right? With her what do you call it? What you put the picture next to the other person? Photoshop the picture next to R. Kelly. They're not real pictures of her inside the pictures with R. Kelly. So she has that part going on. But it seems to me that stop, Stephanie. I'm trying here, girl. I'm really, really trying. Stop. I'm trying. You do that because we need some answers over here. Yeah, you supposed to be out there scouting. We gonna fire you. I think you're scouting and keeping all the news to yourself. That's what I think you doing. You hold it out. So now I have to venture out and try to piece two and two together about two conspiracies in one man and make it make sense. Is what I'm trying to do here. That's what I see. So I haven't figured that out, Shannon. So please figure that. Let me know if you think that this is, she want R. Kelly or Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. I'm going to need to know which one because I'm confused with it. But anywho, she's right now, this week, upset with Sharon Winbush. She's upset with her because she doesn't like the things that Sharon Winbush is doing. She doesn't like the fact that maybe that, Sharon Winbush allegedly is probably talking to the attorney, Jennifer Bonjean. And I think that if she's talking to Jennifer Bonjean, maybe the queen, Lady Julia, is finding out. And Lady Julia don't want nobody interfering with her work of what she's planning on doing to free Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly or R. Kelly. She on a mission for both of them. She want the brand out and she want her husband out. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it's going right now. And y'all can't be arguing with me on this right now. I'm telling you the real deal. Over here, the Sharon Winbush, now she's kind of after the intellectual material. She want that back. So she laid out the whole story. This is Don Russell's home, and he got plastic on the windows, and this is where he kept the music at. And she know because she was on the phone with them when they was moving it apparently over to California. Okay, so what her synopsis was today, was it today or yesterday, a couple hours, I don't know, a few hours ago, was that, how Don Russell house she felt was vulnerable for criminals and crooks to break in. The only thing, had I been a judge and Sharon Winbush appears in my courtroom to defend herself off the fact that Don Russell come to court and bring her in there on a conspiracy to break into his home. Even though she did follow up with elaborating on the fact that, well, if I was a criminal, I would have known how to get in this man's house anyway to take whatever I wanted to take. These are the windows. I could crawl in through there. Or I know his mother resides up on the second floor, so she wouldn't hear me coming in. It's almost like you talked out loud, or she talked out loud, a criminal activity. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to see how can a person get off of that had or if Donnell Russell chooses to bring this to court. You literally laid out a whole conspiracy act but bought herself out of it by saying if I thought about being a crook and a criminal, well, it was easy to get in his home. See this window right here? Yeah, I would just crawl up in there. Now, if Donnell Russell home gets broken into in a day or a week or so, who would be the suspect? Put it in the chat room. Put it in the chat. Who would be the suspect? Who will the police be coming to question? Remember I tell you guys what this finger mean right here? Shut the fuck up. Because as long as these people keep talking out here, see, you think you be doing good. A lot of people do. A lot of people think that they be doing so good at it. I got to say, Mr. Kelly, I got to say, Mr. Kelly. But in the same breath, You want to be telling on their damn selves, y'all, for real. I'd be like, oh my Lord, ain't no way in the world I could be this goddamn smart and come out here to tell people, well, if I was a crook, I could just go in that window right over there. Now, somebody goes in that window tomorrow. Yeah, yeah, she spoke on it. I need y'all to start there. And that's just how easy that can kick off. But I understood her commentary because her commentary is based off of anger, bitterness. She's upset. So she's got to put out here what she, chooses to put out here, to big up, to also tear down, straddling the fence. I tell you, sometimes when you straddling the fence, you will fumble the ball. Okay? In other words, you can set yourself up for the unexpected. Unexpected shit. And that's what I see. That's just my opinion. It was crazy though. But you have two conspiracies. Now, Sharon Winbush has not rebutted back to anything of his queen, Lady Julie, at all. No. Probably don't know about her or whatever, but when Lady Julie get to writing them paragraphs over there, baby, she be on there with some straight Mac 10 shit, aiming at you. That's why I gotta be good. Gotta get my 7 tickets. She gonna tell R. Kelly that don't mess with. We gonna get one papoose, second row. 7 tickets is all she need to the next up and coming concert when he comes home. But that's near here or there. I find it hilarious. I just watch it. Now I'll tell you another thing that I see is happening with in my opinion, with Sharon Winbush, right? I think that she always seems to have a motive for Bruce. She always seems to have a motive for Bruce. Well, but Bruce was there. I'll give you an example. Yes, Bruce lived inside Donnell Russell's home. See, but, they had put him out, so he wasn't really there when all of this so-and-so went down. I was to be a judge, I had to ask her, well, how the hell do you know that? Were you there? Because there's the other video that clearly says that Bruce went to pick up Carrie, and Carrie and them made their way over to Donnell Russell. But once they found out, Donnell Russell has so-and-so, right? So then Carrie had to find a way to cut Bruce off. So they got rid of Bruce. And then there was a motive as well for Bruce then. And it was the motive for Bruce by him not having any intellectual property was because Bruce didn't have nowhere to take it. He didn't have anywhere to take it. No, he was in transition from home to home to home to home to, I believe the word on the curb is that he's now back incarcerated. I don't know. I didn't check into it. I'm just saying. So you see where I'm going with this wavering stuff, right? And this stuff like this makes this R. Kelly situation amongst these people that says that they support him, they love him, we there for you, it's the most people that does the most confusing, elevated, crazy, obnoxious shit out here. You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy. So a lot of people, a lot of Kel supporters, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly supporters, is kind of making a choice now to where, you know what? We're going to have to fight Mr. Kelly only spiritually. Pray for him. You can't get involved in it. Because they going to chop your head off. They going to involve you in some shit. Or you going to come out here like I do and tell they shit. So it's like, change yourself. Pebbles, change yourself. However, I just like telling the stories. I love telling these stories because I'm trying to make sense of them. Now, I don't know if the purpose of it was to put Danielle's Russell house up. At first, I kept asking myself, how the hell she get the picture of the damn house? That's the first goddamn question. Did y'all ask yourself that question? How the hell? What she got? Like satellite motherfucking cameras? Like, did she like how she get that man? How? This coming from a lady, who refused or did not accept his invite to the Waffle Chicken House, or that he said that an uncle or somebody owned. You say John Legend said, girl. Hey, Lavelle. Thank you, Stephanie. But did y'all ask yourself that? How in the hell did she get the house? Because, Your Honor, Your Honor, we want to know how in the hell did she get that man house to put up on the screen like that? And when you see that type of shit, you know that's when a person is furious with you. They mad. Woo, they mad, y'all. Mad, mad, mad. Well, I thought it was just kind of unusual. I also think that because a lot of people out here, including her subs or her visitors over there, they put her up on a high pedestal, pedestal. Very high, very smart, very intellectual, very, equipped with the words, very nutritionist. You know what I'm saying? They put her up there. But then I was like, this, you did this? You put this man home up on the screen? Woo, child. Honey. But I don't know what the outcome of that would be. But there are, just so that you guys will know, in my opinion, is going to be some more up and coming opinionated talk on that topic, because Queen don't like it. She don't like it. She don't like it. She don't like it. She's telling it to, Sharon, but you wasn't there. Stay out of it. You're fucking shit up. You're doing this. You're doing that. I'm like, oh, child. Sharon Woodbury says she's contacting, the attorney. She, this and that. They both are. You got two women. Two women. One that was there 30 years ago, and one that was just starting off with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly 3 years ago, and allegedly could be with child. Allegedly. Oh, maybe it's a spiritual baby. I don't know. Gotta go ask her. But, yeah, 30 years ago and 3 years ago battle. Had me cracking up. It was crazy. And Lady Julia, she coming with fire. Anybody that touches on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly and R. Kelly the wrong way, you ain't making it to a concert this year or next year or the year later. You ain't coming. Because she gonna make sure your ass ain't getting there. See, I'm coming. Because she like me. She like me. She don't like these other people out here. No way, no how. So, we're going to move on in 1 second. Because, like I said, I'm going to go ahead and take the ID. But I'll stop it and play it and stop it and play it. Because I want to get some meaning out of this. But we're going to stop at the part where he starts to talk about his mother and how she, would sip out the cup and everything. And, and he asked his mother, because he was infatuated. He loved his mother. So, Mom, would you marry me? We're going to stop it at that part. But we're going to play and stop and play and stop. I'm going to give some shout out. Please help me, moderators. Shout out GQ, GQ, but I know it's GQ magazine, right? But shout out GQ, for this, and we're only just going to use the audio. I'm not going to put it up on the screen at all. What you want? You say hopefully it wasn't on. So before I move into this, give me a quick second to say this right quick. Sharon Winbush is fighting two battles, okay? Lady Juliet is fighting really one main battle, but then she's fighting sub chapters, stuff that's underneath it. But Sharon Winbush has two fights going on. The intellectual property, okay? She also has the letters. She's furious about these letters, okay? She's very, hi, Forensic. She's furious about them. Very furious. So she's fighting two battles. As I hear her dialogue about the letters that Choke No Joke is reading, right? Which I have no clue because I don't go where you are not wanted. I stay in my lane, right? And then when I do have time here or there, I'll fast zip forward all the way to damn near 10 minutes to the end, and then I try to catch the ending of the letters and then the letter, and then I'll get off. So you would think that if there's a person that saying that they were this good friend of Mr. Kelly or R. Kelly, and you have worked for him and did take the ex-wife to the grocery stores and help with the children, and went into the panty drawer and come across pictures and tell the world that it was Sparkle and all of these people, right? You would think, and in my opinion, you would think that, okay, you ain't got nothing to tell us that Mr. Kelly is saying, nothing. It's just that all of her dialogues is about, in my opinion, the disputing of what other people are doing. That's it. That's kind of what I get out of it. What I don't see, so that I can have some check and balance with my thoughts about some things out here. What I don't see is things that her story with R. Kelly or Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, just like none other than with Bookham. You just don't see that. And if I can, and if I will, if I may, bring up the Will Eady, right? Will Eady had a story. Will Eady came on IG. Will Eady showed everybody that, okay, Mr. Kelly is sitting on a couch with Dr. Minister Louis Farrakhan, if he's a doctor. I didn't want to leave that out because I'm not sure. Okay? And then there's Will Eady on the couch, and then there's R. Kelly on the couch, and then there's Minister Louis Farrakhan, wife, over in the chair. So there's a story there. You know what I'm saying? So when you see that, you kind of be like, well, okay, he was around. But when I see a lot of the other people come out, and all that they have in their dialogue is just a rare form of synopsis, or don't do this, and you wasn't, and how do you, and take that back, and shut. But they have no story there, a visual story there. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it would make it a little bit weird. Exactly, Sarah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I have to, be fair about what I just said, because when I saw, or when I came across Lady Juliet channel, right? You're just hearing dialogues about, this is her man, and those women were not his women. Those were a game. Bye, Lisa. Especially when I'm sitting here watching the Lifetime, or I'm watching Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly acknowledge on the Gayle King show. We with him. and they're back at the resident, and or they're in the vehicles with them and they're driving. So the perception, I'm visually seeing this, but then to have his queen come out and to tell many of YouTubers out here that he that wasn't real. They didn't belong to him. This was a cahoots. And I had to, I came out with my opinion like, okay, so if you're going to put it that away, if you're going to regurgitate that out here, somewhere you're going to paint a picture that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly is playing all of his fans for a goddamn fool. Why are we on this ride supporting him if you're putting this out here of the narrative that we saw? Because we saw totally different. We saw totally different. So as Choke No Joke reads his letter, and you guys can pay attention to this, every time he says something about those are his girlfriends, or if he mentions one of the name of a cookie or Joe, boy, that woman is coming out, y'all, to correct that shit quick, fast, in a hurry. Okay. Now, but anyways, man, I'm gonna bring y'all the news from around the YouTube streets out here, because that's what I do over here on the Opinionated Talk Show, which is what we're doing now. Let's get into the video. The audio. I'm not going to show the video. And I'm going to stop and stop and stop and stop and stop and stop. I'm loving my Twistlers right now, y'all. Okay. I just set this on something.
I'm Mark Kelly and this is my life.
Let's set it up. Let me know if you guys can hear it, okay? Let me know if you guys can hear it, okay? I do not own the right to this audio. This audio is being used for educational purpose only. All proceeds will go to I don't even know who is this under now. I don't know who it's under. It might be SME.
My eyes have seen a lot of things coming up in the
Oh, he did. They are almost like
Jeffrey
girlfriends. You heard? Okay. Almost like the girlfriends. Yeah, what does that mean?
And Michigan.
Okay, the sound is okay.
Oh, the South Side wasn't no punk. Man, I tell you, I've seen a lot of junk, coming up.
I got my notes here because I don't stop it.
My family, though we had.
You're welcome, Shannon.
Not much
I'm
of
hoping
anything.
I'm keeping you busy at work.
We had family, we had us, we had love, and I believe, I know that's what got us through.
Family.
That's what landed me here. I fell from the sky, landed on the ground.
I have to stop that right there. Sorry, you guys. But he said that he had family, right? And to me, because I only know visually of two of the family members, and that was Bruce Kelly and Carrie Kelly, right? Okay. I hear him acknowledging that he had family. And when I hear that, I was hearing, the love part about it, He recognized these people, his family. But from what I know is whom I seen out here on the screen. After Mr. Kelly dropped that first verse that he had family. And I was thinking, well, I listened to more and for the follow-up behind that. And I did not even hear him say anything about, derogatory about Bruce or Carrie. But after the I Admit song came out, Carrie Kelly came out with his I don't even know what to call it. Rap battle. I just call it a rap battle. Diss. He came out with his diss rap, So then I was thinking, well, oh wow. They're in cahoots. But Mr. Kelly just said that all he had was his family. Okay, well, but Carrie Kelly is out here, and he threw a diss rap out, and a light bulb came on. I'm like, oh, geez, something wasn't right. Something went wrong, you know. So, Mr. Kelly, you don't. At some point, you didn't have family. I'm sorry. You know, at some point, the family wasn't there. And then I had to learn that I saw it on an interview where I saw they went in. I don't know if that was TMZ or somebody, and interviewed Bruce in being incarcerated. And then he started saying, his things about his brother, he still loves his brother. But in the diss rap, you didn't hear that from Carrie. It wasn't until later on, when the trial started, is when I believe I saw Carrie Kelly, out supporting his brother. So, but to me, somewhere the family just wasn't a tight knit family somewhere down the years. So, yeah, that it was said that they were workers. I did see a video, or I think Bruce and I think Carrie did tell a little bit how they worked for him. Tasha K had a interview, I guess, with Carrie, but he complained about how they wasn't making enough money, or he wasn't giving. It was over money. Everything was like over money. But the parents were the pushy ones, and that they had boyfriends anyway. So you was under that pressure. Yeah, Kels had to fire him. Okay, let's go on.
I was like a sea. I was like a fish.
Say he was like
in the
a
middle
sea.
of an
He was
ocean.
like a fish.
And then I woke
I did
up
not say that.
as well in the middle of the pond.
Ooh.
That's how it went down for me, man. I blinked my eyes, and next thing you know, I was in the midst of success, in the midst of drama, in the midst of rumors, in the midst of love, but in the midst of haters. But somehow, my gift, which was my music, my depth of struggle was fed into my gift, and somehow my gift ignited to where I was able to communicate with the world and ask the world to rescue me.
Now, what do you guys think that means? What do you guys think that he meant by that? He said that he was able to communicate with the world and ask the world to rescue him. What do you guys think he meant by that? He was able to communicate to the world, and he asked the world to rescue him. What do you guys get out of that? Communicate. How did he communicate? With music. By music. With the music and by the music. He was able to communicate to the world, and he asked the world to rescue him. What do you think rescue him meant? What do you think that meant? I can't say. Stephanie. Don't you start. You guys know what that meant? What he meant by that, right? As he told you his story about his struggles. He told you his story about his some of his sad parts, starting at I believe allegedly 8 years old. I might be off by a year or two, but somewhere around 8 years old. Everybody learned about that, right? He told you about him not knowing his dad as soon as he was born. He had no dad when he was born. He never knew his dad. told you also some happy things that went on with him, which was how his mother became his best friend, his dad, his sister, his brother, infatuated with her. He learned a lot through her music and all of that thing. So that was the only part of him, I believe, in the home at the young age where he did endure some of the happiness, of life, learning the happy part of life, or the some of the pieces in the puzzle of what a brother can be, or a sister can be, or a dad can be through his mom, right? So he tells the people through his music right now, I am able to communicate to the world. I ask the world to rescue me. What do you think it meant? Rescue me. He told you he lived in poverty. He told you that they didn't have nothing. Well, he gave the world communication, music. Rescue me. Buy it. Support me. Pull me from this era that I grew up in. I have an expertise. I have an anointment. I have something that I can give the world that I believe that you're going to love no matter how I artistically put it out. But I need you guys to rescue me. I'm going to give you hits after hits after hits after hits. Some are going to like it. Some not going to like it. But I was pushed into this. And he says that he didn't really want this to be his only fame or fortune. He wanted to be diversified. But he was so pushed into this era of music. Pushed in it, learned it, perfected, injected it. Now I need y'all support. Because in order for me to be at the level to keep giving you guys what I was anointed to do, helped push into my anointings, because there are some times where he was a little doubtful about it because he didn't want this to be his only genuine thing to do. Support me, people. Help me grow. Get to my concerts. Stand behind me if you believe in my music. If you believe in me at this point now, since he's going through this big, horrific ass case that he has, not just one, and another one. May have another one after that. And basketball was his passion. He was asking for you guys to, support him. By any means necessary, support him. Okay? Let's move on. Because in my opinion, that's what that means. I'm not sure about how you guys feel about that statement there, but in my opinion, that's what I grasped out of it. Okay?
Opened my mouth and started to sing. Oh, that changed everything. And out of nowhere, I walked through the drug dealers, walked through the pimps and the hoes and the hustlers, through the hood. The drugs was offered to me. I've been shot, I've been stabbed. But I still, to this day, made it free. Out of the slums, out of the alleys, out of the deep, 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 dark hood. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I don't know just how I got here, just how I made it, just how I made it, just how I made it here. But I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. All I wanted to do was music, Ever since I was 8 years old, I can remember having a dream about being 20 something. And in that dream, I remember playing the piano, a white piano, hearing a melody. And the melody at 8 years old in my dream where I was 20 went da 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 da. And here 20 years later, 25 years later, I grow up, I become famous, and I'm sitting at a house where I bought my first piano, which was a white piano, and I began to play a song. I began to start writing on a song. And that same melody when I was 8 came to me. And I couldn't figure out where I heard this melody from. At first I thought I was like stealing this melody, but I come to realize that as the lyrics came to me, I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away. Tear comes down my eye because I say, wow.
You're absolutely right. I agree with you, Audrey. But what I believe is that a lot of people took his struggles, took his story of his struggles, and they used it against him, not for him, not to, you know, not to find a reason to support him. They used it against him to have a reasons to not support him. And I guess what was so ingenuous about that is because I don't know about how you guys would feel. I know that no one is perfect out here, right? I know that there is going to be a murderer. I know that it's going to be someone, a thief that walks in a store. I know all of these. I know these bad things that will happen, right? But on the same token, I'm like, you know, where do we draw the line at on judging, you know, each individual? A lot of people jumped right to Judgment Day on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly after the Lifetime docuseries dropped. Damn near half of the world did because they all believed it. They all believed it. But then, as more YouTube bloggers kept coming out and pushing it and pushing it and pushing it, the narrative started to change. You have a lot of people that refuses to really look inside, you know, this man's heart and mind to at least try to understand him as a human person. Their minds would change, but it's not like that. You have it where they hate him because of him being released in 2008. They have found so many reasons to hate this man. They hate him because he was able to pull multiple women. It's so many different variants of hatreds and level of hates that you know that these people found themselves doing. And you know, I believe if they have the opportunity to sit down one-on-one with this man and really finding out the true facts for him, do you know, in my opinion, that there is no level of an apology to him. It's just, you know, at some point you just gotta go on. You know, when you know you done fucked up, when you know that you've been seeing some dirty, doggone, just disgusting, untrue things, you kind of just got to go away, you know. All you can do, if you ask me, is go sit in the corner and just say, well, God, forgive me. God, forgive me. Ain't no need of sitting there in front of Mr. Robinson Professor Kelly face asking him for forgiveness. This is up to God. Y'all say it's a spiritual warfare. Ain't no go to him. Forgive me. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
I wrote this song when I was 8. But coming up in the hood, I saw so many things. But those so many things brought me all of my dreams. And now here I am today. Here I am today. I want to say I'm proud of my past. But more than I am proud, I'm more thankful. Because people ask me all the time, if you can go back in the past, what would you change? I say I wouldn't change a thing. They say, what? All you've been through, you wouldn't change nothing? I say,
Nothing.
no. They say, why?
Wouldn't change nothing.
I say, why should I? Look at me. I'm strong. I'm wise. I'm appreciative. I don't take nothing for granted. My past shaped and molded me into who I am today. I think struggle is the best thing. If you know how to deal with it, if you know how to overcome, if you know how to deal with your problems. Because if you know how to deal with your problems, and depending on how you deal with your problems, that will become the measure. That will become the measure of your worth.
What did he say?
But you have
that
to
will
know
become
how to deal with
the
it.
measure of your worth. He said that will become the measure of your worth if you know how to deal with your problems. And I'm going to equate that back to what we talked about earlier on in the program. Resist, not evil. Somebody type that in the chat for me. Resist, not evil. And you will understand that message right there. Resist, not evil. Let me rewind that for you guys so that you can hear it again.
If you know how to deal with it.
If you know how to deal with your
overcome, if you know how to deal with your problems. Because if you know how to deal with your problems,
measure your worth.
And depending on how you deal with your problems, that will become the measure
of your
that
worth.
will become the measure.
Resist, not
the
evil.
measure of your worth.
Yeah.
But you have to know how to deal with it.
That's it. And if you
anything
ask
that
me,
happened to me in my past, anything
he
I've
knows
been
how to
through in
deal
my
with
past,
this whole situation.
I look back
He
behind
knows what he's doing.
and I say, this is where God brought me from. The best gift in life is breathing in and out. So I'm very thankful. If I had nothing, if I never sold
Thank
one
you,
record,
Lavelle.
I was always taught how to be thankful for the gift of breathing in and out. Because long as you can breathe in and out, you can make it.
You can make it.
Ooh, you can make it. You can make it. You can make you can make.
What is he equating that to, you guys? As long as you have breath, you can make it. What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? As long as you are waking up and able to breathe what God has put out here for us to breathe, the air. As long as he's knowing that he's waking up every morning by the grace of God. That's all you need. You can make it after that. Because without breath, without air, you're dead. You're good as dead. He's telling you guys, he's going to make it. Because he's waking up every day with what he needs to make it through with. He needs breath first. He's released the struggles. He said, I can deal with, as long as you know how to deal with those struggles, measure your worth. Yeah, resist, not evil. He knows it's not that complicated. He's been through and down this road before. So my question to everybody, why is everybody else making it so damn complicated for him? I can't understand that. I can't wrap my head around it. I tell you why. Because you got Judgment Day. You got people that wants to be where they shouldn't be. You got people that wants to know that you shouldn't know. And above all, you got a whole lot of people that won't shut the fuck up. But that's near here or there. That's near here or there. You can't live his life or his story when he sat right here and told his own goddamn story. Through here, this is my story. This is what he said. This is his story. And then he goes and put it in a book. And you still doubt him. You still want to take over his life. You still want to tell his story. You still want to live within inside of this man who has to take breath of his own air. I can't breathe for him, and neither can none of y'all. But he just said, as long as I have breath, because that's the first thing you need, so that you can wake up to deal with whatever else is manifested in the world, or in his face, or around him. Thank you. Yeah, you do the Bible scriptures, because you're good at those. You know, I ain't too good at those. I was told to when you start with the Bible, start with Peter. I don't know where to start at. So many of them in there. Let's move on. We're not gonna go too long on this, you guys.
As long as you're breathing, long as you're alive,
man,
you can make it.
Yeah.
You know, I always used to sing in the shower because I was too shy to sing anywhere else. So I was singing in the shower.
I did too,
I thought I
Mr.
sounded
Kelly,
good,
but I made sure wasn't nobody in the house. You talk about my singing in the shower, I allowed to jump out of there naked and yell at
hogs, get out of the bathroom because she had to get in there. I looked at that like she was jealous and, you know, just wanted to get in the bathroom, wanted me to get out so she could be in there 20 times as long as I'm.
Is the sound still okay?
As I was in there, so I thought I sounded pretty good. The shower gave me an echo, a reverb that allowed me to hear myself so beautifully, so clearly, that it gave me the confidence to walk out of the shower eventually and sing throughout the house. Of course, the house did not have the same reverb. Outside did not have the same reverb. But when I dropped out of high school and became a street performer, I was trying to find that reverb that could echo my voice, that could echo my life, so the world could hear the gift that I had in me. And people ask me to this day, what do you think about your success? How does it feel to perform in front of 100,000 people holding up candles where it looks like a sea of fire? I say, all of that's good and all, and I appreciate that, and I'm very thankful for being able to touch so many people with my music, with my songs. But I tell you, somehow I got that same feeling when I was a street performer down in the subways of Chicago. Yeah, that's right. I was a street performer. I was a street performer. I was a street performer. I was a street performer, and I will always be first, a street performer, because that allowed me to develop my craft, develop my gift. And besides, it's a great echo down there as well. It was a great echo down there, except for the L coming by. But when the L would come by, I would try to challenge that L and sing louder than the L, and the L would roar. And I would try to sing louder and louder and louder and louder, but the L would be going by. And I would get frustrated because how am I gonna get my money if these people don't hear me singing, man? I wanted to tell the people, what made y'all put an L here? What I'm trying to sing. But then I come to realize that, hey, sometimes you have to rise above the noise. Find a way to rise above the noise, Rob. And I try.
Lisa, I used to watch the Brat perform, amateur in Garfield Park in Chicago. Used to go over there and check her out, here and there. Everybody from the streets, the hood, or whatever would come over and watch her. Or, she would be up in Georgie's record shop over there on Pulaski, on Roosevelt Road or whatever. You'll catch her there. Or probably somewhere I knew was little, and even with her sister, every now and then I would catch them. They would be out, sitting on the front porch over off of I think Polk Street, something like that. Yeah, yeah. And then she took off and started kind of here and there with Twister. With Twister, and and next thing you know, they gone, doing their thing, girl. But yeah.
To rise above the L. Still wouldn't work. So I became real slick. I would be singing like this. Someday the world would know my name. And I would be singing like this. Someday the world would know my name. And here comes the L, and here comes the L, and here comes the L. And I'd shut up until the L stopped. And when the L stopped, it became quiet again. And I would say, I know someday the world will know Robert's name. And the people would clap. Oh, I said, that is. I gotta wait till the L stop. That allowed me to develop my patience. Once I developed my patience, I come to find that I had learned how to sing with strength, because before I learned how to develop my patience, I actually learned how to sing loud, trying to sing over the L, which gave me strength in my voice, which gave me the ability to be able to ring out like a bell when I sing.
Yes.
It also allowed me to connect with people, because I would be singing my songs that I wrote, but I didn't feel there was a connection. The only time I felt a connection is when I started noticing people were coming down from work to catch the L, and they had McDonald's bags in their hands. And I was like, McDonald's. If I write a McDonald's song while these people are holding McDonald's bags in their hands, I'm going to connect, because they're going to laugh and they're going to say, I can't believe this guy's down here with a piano and a chitlin bucket singing a McDonald's song, and I just came from McDonald's. They're going to feel like I'm talking directly to them, and that's going to make the connection. So that's what I did. I went home. I said, Mom, I got to write a McDonald's song. She said, well, you love McDonald's. You ought to be able to write a McDonald's song. That's your favorite restaurant. I said, that's what I'm going to do. So I went in the room and I started messing with my little keyboard, Casio that is. And I said, McDonald's is the place for you. When your day is through, you can go to McDonald's and get yourself
that
a Big
McDonald's
Mac.
song.
Big
And I don't like
Mac.
McDonald's a lot.
Order of fries,
let me
iced
tell
Coke
ya.
with apple pie. No one does it like McDonald's. Do McDonald's and you.
Okay. Now, I got to put this on record, y'all. Because Mr. Kelly could have sang that song in Spanish and I still wouldn't have ate McDonald's. I ain't gonna lie. He could have sang the Spanish, French, Honduria, India, Japanese, Pakistan. He could have sang that song all kind of ways, y'all. And it wouldn't convince me to eat no damn McDonald's. He go lie. Shout out to you, Kelly. But you can't sing that song. You can't do nothing to say, ooh, I'm going to get me some McDonald's. Ever. I don't eat McDonald's. I could not. I grew up on Burger King, y'all. Burger King. I'm sorry. I can't stand McDonald's at all. None. I think it's disgusting. I do. I'm like, it tastes like rubber food or some stuff. You could taste all of the artificial flavors in it when I was little. And what is this? You know, why is it floppy? Well, I had all kind of issues with McDonald's. I did. All kind of issues. So I'm sorry, Mr. Kelly. No disrespect. I know you love you some McDonald's, but whoo, child, you couldn't have sang that song at all to convince me to go to McDonald's. Let's go. So we can be done with this, y'all. I'm pushing almost 10 o'clock.
And the people would clap, and they would go in their pockets. Oh, I gotta pay this guy. This guy's too good. Oh man, I got McDonald's in my hand, and he's singing McDonald's. Oh no, he got to get paid. So people started pulling out 50s. I went from making maybe $10 a day, from being there from 9 to 5, to making $400 to $500 a day because I made the connection. Now that I know how to make the connection, I took it to the next level. I hitchhiked all the way to LA, even on a motorcycle. Yeah, man, back on some guy's motorcycle. 18-wheeler truck, broken down van, got me to LA, where I lived on Venice Beach for like 6 months. I'm talking about the sand part. Yeah, I lived on the sand part of Venice Beach. There was a bleacher and there was a basketball court. And I would sleep under the bleacher, and I would wake up and I would play basketball with the guys that played basketball. Oh, and I would be killing them. They'd be like, where did this guy come from? He's here every morning playing basketball with us. And
facts.
it was interesting because I would play basketball, and then I would go and I would street perform with this guy that skates with the good top on Venice Beach. Yeah. And it was amazing times, because those were the times when I was paying my dues. That's right, I was paying my dues. That's right, I was paying my dues. My dues. And sometimes you have to do that. You have to pay your dues. You cannot just wake up and be successful. Mm-hmm. There's no real success without testimony. The depth of your testimony determines the height of your success. It's not where you are today. It's not how successful you are today. It's what did you do? Where did you go? What did you go through? Where have you been to get to this point? That's the engine. I learned a long time ago, after performing on Venice Beach, after being a street performer in Chicago, I went to every talent show, trying to win, but I'd lose all the time, especially in LA, because at this time, LA was a place of image. You had to look to par, not just sound good. And all I had was basketball gear. And I would do really good in the talent shows, but my image, I look like a hooper because I was at the time. So I'd lose. But don't feel for me because, see, losing is only temporary.
Absolutely.
You know, losing, I looked at as a rehearsal. We all lose in rehearsal all the time, over and over and over and over again,
yes,
until we get it right. And that's the point of rehearsal. You rehearse and rehearse and rehearse and rehearse. You mess up, you mess up, you mess up, mess up until you get it right. But LA, street performing, the doors being closed, the nose and all of those things.
You know, when I hear him say that,
somehow.
You know,
and
sometimes it takes, you know, the losing will come sometimes in your life, right? But that doesn't mean that you stop. So when I hear him say that, and I know that he's speaking about his music, but if I can tap in, you know how sometimes you want to tap into somebody's inner spirit, to your membrane, just a minute, right? Take it a step further, you know, to take his message, you know, and turn it to where I'm going to make it my testimony, Lisa, for him. Mr. Kelly lost that trial due to the fact of how it was allegedly arranged, you know, well put together, well rehearsed, and well put out, you know. Is he gonna stop? No. Is he gonna stop? No. What happened after all of those jurors came back with the guilty plea, except for what, one? I think it was one or two or something, you know. But what happened? Everybody head just dropped. Oh my God, our hearts just stopped. Wait a minute. They only deliberated what, for a couple of hours? One day. They deliberated one day off of how much? A year or 2 years of allegations? Of evidence that they claimed that they had, and all they had was deliberation on one day. Everybody out here saw the faulty and something wasn't right, including Mr. Kelly himself, right? But we didn't hear Mr. Kelly gripe or bitch or moan anything about it, right? Because there was nothing that he can do about it at that time. His hands is literally tied. And take him on back there and put him on back in the room while he awaits sentencing. But while he awaits sentencing, coming up here this year, March, April, somewhere May, March, I think it's March or something like that, right? What happened, y'all? What happened? What happened? Wonder. Look at Wonder. Remember that? Remember Wonder? Who was the Wonder? Now, who's the Wonder now? Just fell out of nowhere. Whew. It was like a magic wand. Jennifer Bonjean appeared out here. And boy, everybody's spirit just snapped back. Here we go. He got a winner. He got Bill Cosby. Oh my God. It was astounding out here. Everybody's spirits lift up. Because now everybody is hopeful again. I believe that Mr. Kelly already knew that he was hopeful, because he's been nothing but humble with this case. He's been nothing but quiet with this case. He said that all you had to do, you know, is just wait. He manifested. Yeah, I lost this round. Yeah. Now what y'all gonna do? Because I'm not giving up. I'm not going to stop fighting for my life. And how did he tell you that he gets life? By breath. And as long as he has breath, which is the only thing that can stop him from fighting, is when he don't have breath. And who provides that for him? Not you, not me. So I don't get to say so on what he should, how he could, or juggle this, or move that, hire this, go over there, fire them. I don't get to do that. I don't get to do that. And I don't think anybody else, that is not, in the position of where they supposed to be and how they supposed to be with Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly knowing or instructing, because you do instruct the person that you have to hire to represent you on anything. I instruct you. I need you to do this. I need you to do that. Did you check on this? Well, go over there and hear about that. You're instructed. It's a natural, normal, human thing to do when you have someone working up under you. I don't know where these people come from about he was, enterprise. You damn right. I have an enterprise over here. I do. I tell Dakota when and when the hell she can't go out this damn house. I do. Yes, I do. I'm an enterprise. Yeah, one papoose enterprise. Control over that one up there. Yeah, I do. I tell Teddy, you take your ass outside, take a shit. You go outside. Time to go outside. I have control over him. I'm an enterprise. We all are. But what did he say, y'all? Breath. As long as he has breath, he has fight. He has fight. There is hope. Thank you, Priscilla. There's hope. There's always going to be hope. And where did the hope just come from? He has an attorney that was willing to take on this case. And all we could do is pray over her that, she, fall for the demonic testimonies, or the demonic hear and near sayers, or the demonic I'm relations, or whatever the case may be, etc., 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 and that she stands and hold her ground, because somewhere, a message was passed along some kind of way, or somebody that was in a position that Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly was in, where that the government didn't give a damn about your hope or your dreams or your fantasies. None of that shit. Ain't give a shit. We want you. All of what you thinking about is going to cahoots. They want you. They don't give a shit about your dreams. They don't give a shit about whether you started tap dancing at 8. It was coming at his head. But somebody who had the same endurance looked at a different outcome for this man. And it could have possibly been because, I just went through this shit. Something don't look right. And you heard Mr. Bill Cosby say what he had to say pertaining to his charges, so he could relate. All of a sudden, here she comes. The crowd went raw. All right, here we go again. And if that type of motivation keeps coming from his supporters, and if that type of acknowledgement comes from his supporters, that's all he needs. You keep cheering him on. You keep encouraging him to fight, because he already told you there's only one thing that he needs to do so. That's breath. He depends on the other people to have and walk and practice that faith thing, because he knows what he's got to go through. He knows. But, it is what it is. They're going to do it anyway. But that's part of holding up your dignity in humanity. You feel what I'm saying? That's what that is. Grab hold of your dignity, your personal dignity, and allow whatever it is that this man is going through be judged by one other than God himself. That's it. The outcome is going to be the outcome. He's not oblivious of what he has to go through. He's not. Second rodeo. I think that this time go around, in my opinion, he's saddled up. I think he's saddled up. I don't know about y'all, but I'm confident that he's saddled up. He's just humble with it. Yes, what he's got to go through is going to be painful. It's going to be hurtful. But I highly doubt if his head is hung low and his energy is built with sadness. I do. I think it's built with more hurt than sadness. Understand the difference. Yeah. He knew what he had around him. You know, I believe so. I do. Because he sang about it a lot in his music. You smoked up my donkeys, or whatever that cigar stuff is. I don't even know what you call it. You drank all my liquor. Yeah. He was telling them all. So he wasn't blind. He wasn't earless. He can hear. You know, everybody walks with the intuition, whether you're male or you're female. And you're going to feel these things, you know, just like when your man is cheating on you. You know, you're going to check that phone, ain't you? Ain't you? You're going to be playing half sleep because you thinking he finna get dressed and walk out the door. Intuition. We all have them. Yeah. But I'm just guessing that because you heard the word on the curb, it's the kindness of his heart. It's the energy that he kept within himself. Want to have fun. I want to kick it. I want to support. I want to take care of my people. I'm going to take care of Chicago, this or that. You know, sitting in the belly of the beast with millions of goddamn dollars. What? What? Almost
I decided then I didn't want to be stars in the sky. Because
listen to this part. You didn't want to be a star in the sky. Star
us
in the
as
sky.
kids, you know. But they sat there. They just sat there. They sparked. But what amazed me and what I've always wanted to study and always wanted to become, and I decided in my mind, and I told my mom, I said, Mama, I'm going to be a shooting star. She said, what you mean, boy? I say, I don't really know what I mean, but I know one thing. I love the shooting star. Why would you love a shooting star? You don't get to see it much. I said, I know. It comes, it goes. You're lucky if you even see one. I said, I know. And it's not like the other stars. I said, I know. But that's the point. If I'm going to be a star, I want to be a shooting star. I don't want to be seen all the time. That's not what I'm about. I'm not about just sitting around in the sky. I want to soar through the sky.
Soar.
In and out of space.
Let's stop that right there. Then I'm going to end it after this message. He said that he wanted to soar through the sky. Meaning that he wanted to have many different options over his life. Over his life. He wanted to have different options. In my opinion, that's what it means. Over his life. He wanted to manifest. He wanted to take control. He wanted to do what he thought was fit for his life. He did. The government saw differently. Government saw differently. The word on the curb out here was because he didn't follow the rule. He didn't listen to these elite people. Or they sent all of these women in here. They did this and they did that and they did this. From the beginning of his storytelling in his book, from listening to his I Admit song, to my life's lyrics on here and everything, Mr. Kelly chose his life. And when he made that choice on his life, he knew, I'm not doing nothing wrong. I'm just doing what they don't like. It's a big difference. I'm not doing anything wrong or illegal. I'm just not doing what some of the people in the world may not like. I got lots of money. And everybody knows when you have plenty of money, you start making a whole bunch of choices for yourself. But do I believe that he knew the guideline about illegal activity, illegal things? I do. I do. After the 2008 I highly doubt that this man would have came back out here, and it's a very high to say, well, you know what? I'm going to be messing with 13-year-olds and 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds right in front of their face. Huh? Made no sense. You saw the video that he had helicopter cameras all over him while they're traveling from the jail all the way to a McDonald's with a pit stop. I think it was said out here at the cigar bar or something, right? All of that. You think that that man wouldn't have been smart enough to know that if they were following you then, if they were doing this, that, and you walked out of a trial in 2008 to say, I'm finna do this all over again because it was fun. I like when they come after me. I like going through this shit. Yeah, on what planet? On what planet? Now listen to how he tell you how he thought about going to space, different planet. Then we out of here.
People would tell me, well, you could do that, sky's the limit. I say, no, it's not. I would always have my different sayings. I would say space is the limit. Because if you can make it to space, you can travel anywhere. And my brain and my mind, it just always wanted to go places no man has gone, so to speak. I always wanted to be a scientist of music, not just music. I wanted to experiment with my music. I wanted to do R&B, but I also wanted to do the world's greatest. But at the time, I was told, no, you stay in this lane, R&B artist, you're going to do the artist thing, you're an R&B king, and this, that, and the other. I was never interested in being an R&B king. People put that label on me, and I appreciate anybody for saying that I'm the best at something. But I never wanted to be the best at one thing. I never wanted to be the best at R&B. I just wanted to be great at music. So I decided to do I Believe I Can Fly. I decided to go on and do the world's greatest. I decided to do country songs, pop songs, You Are Not Alone for Michael Jackson, because I never wanted to be trapped in a category. And somebody said, oh, that's the R&B king. I wanted to be known for just music. That's Mr. Music. He has no lane. The highway, the streets is his, if he wanted it to be. But I came up in Chicago, and the minute I was born is the minute my father left my mother. Yes, the minute I was born is the minute my father left my mother. And I used to ask my mother, where is my father? And every time she shunned the question, she pushed me away. She said, never ask me that again. Son, never ask me that again. But it was hard because I would always see, my brothers,
Let's stop that right there, you guys. As I have to say this, right? This here part it became a little touching for me, especially with the stories that you were hearing out on the YouTube streets, right? Mr. Kelly sang, where is my father? Where is my father? Okay. His mother says, never ask me that question again. Okay. So we go to the YouTube streets, and we had learned that there were two sisters that came out. Okay. Then there was a cousin that came out. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, well, this is good. He's got family. This is good. But then the stories kind of went on and on and on and on and on, right? And I believe one story with the word on the curb was that, Mr. Kelly, don't know his dad, but, we kind of know. we kind of know. And because they're saying that, the relations triggered down somewhere. And I know that I ain't brighter than Einstein, right? But I do know that somewhere to be of any relations at that level of the family tree, it's going to take some type of sperm. You know what I'm saying? To kind of swim off outside, infidelity. And that's possible. That's possible, okay? It's possible. Everybody got to have brother, sister, and cousin, okay? Everybody got one pretty much. A lot of people got one. But if we listen to Mr. Kelly singing to the world with asking his mom, where is his father? Who is his father? And I believe today, allegedly, he still don't know who his dad is. So my question to the chat, why haven't these family members told him, who his dad is? Or maybe they have. Maybe they have, and it was just a story that just has not been told yet, or maybe it's going to be coming up in our, Mr. Kelly's next book once he's released. Maybe he'll have it in there. Maybe he'll have it in there. Maybe we'll hear some news down the road that maybe, his dad, if he's still alive, will visit him, during his incarceration time before trial starts or something. Maybe the man will appear. I don't know. Maybe so. Maybe that's possible. I think that knowing, in my opinion, that I have relatives, whether you came by a cousin, niece, uncle, or whatever, and you knew, like, who my dad is. I don't give a damn about the story. I don't care about my dad done screwed Felicia and Tanisha and Baisha, and that's how y'all came along. I think that the most important part of the story is, okay, well, who is he? Who is the man? Who is he? You know what I'm saying? Where's the reunion at with him and his dad? I'm just asking. I'm just asking for a friend. When I heard the joke, no joke, asking, Cousin Levi, well, who is his dad? I get it now. Due to a confidentiality, probably. Levi didn't want to release that information. There was so many people in the chat room. Somebody might try to come and kill him. That's always their excuses out here. I don't know who wants to kill me. I ain't seen one person on the news from YouTube being murdered by a YouTuber in the R. Kelly sector. Bruce, no. Yeah, Bruce probably know. I agree with you on that one, Marquette. I do. So, but if Bruce knows, you know what? I'm going to be under the impression that at this point of time, since Mr. Kelly is older, somewhere probably there was, he knows, I think that he knows. I do. I think that he does know. So, yeah. I'm just saying. Ooh, child, this has been interesting. Interesting, it has been very interesting.
Come by every now and then and, take them out, buy them things, and Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, Halloween, and I wasn't jealous of my brothers, but I would always, become curious and frustrated because, wanting a father, not having a father, first of all, it's automatically something missing in your life. There's no doubt about that. It's I always felt half. I always felt a hole in the situation. Though my mother was a mother, father, brother, sister, best friend, and everything to me, but she never was really a father. My sister's father would come by every now and then, but I never understood why my father was not with him. my mother. That was just something as a child I didn't understand. And it would hurt so damn bad. It would hurt so damn bad. And me being 8 years old, I would be so damn sad. But as I got older,
So
I became closer to my mom.
I'm going to end it there because I'm going to rebuttal on that part, right? Just to relate it to some situations that we all have seen out in the streets, in other people's families, throughout our growth. Throughout our growth, right? What I mean by when you hear Mr. Kelly says that, how he didn't know him, when he was born, and for whatever reason, people kept it away from him. He just didn't know it, who his dad was at that younger age, as he did his growth, right? So to hear him say it would hurt so bad, it would hurt so bad. And I have to give this shout out to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, because we have a lot of families out here, and we're seeing it now worse than than what I've seen in the 90s. This is the worst, right? In this era of time. And as we sit and we watch a lot of our black youth get arrested, we're watching now a lot of our black young black youth, easily kill each other, easily break into your home, take your cars, knock you upside your head, you name it, shooting your daughter, kidnapping your aunties and your little nieces. This is our younger generation now, right? And I would sit and ask myself, this is bad. Tell myself first, this is bad. Well, why do you think that these people are so angry? Why do you think that these people has chosen this path? I know the number one answer is, because my mom tell me all the time, is because they got away from God. They're not drawn to God. So if you don't have God there, the temptations to do a lot of terrible things is going to happen, because you don't have, or they don't have, anything to look forward to. Anything, they haven't found someone to pray to. They're just mindless, senseless. I'm just going to go do. Okay? As I listened to him saying that, it made him so sad. He was hurt so bad because he didn't know. But guess what he did? According to his stories, his books, and his music, he kept himself close to God. He kept himself close to God, according to what I read. According to what I read. And by doing so, I think that it kept him distracted in the right way. Because Mr. Kelly could have been one of what we're seeing now today. Because a lot of hurt, a lot of pain, especially when you don't have your parents around. One or both of them, especially the boys, they where's my dad? They tend to act up. They tend to go do horrific and hideous things out there. They do. Because they have no male leadership in the home. They have no male provider. They don't have a male coming in the bathroom, to make sure you clean up under the sack. Make sure, or they didn't get to hear son. Son. See, young boys, they like to hear the word, whether if it's telling them no, son. They want to hear son. I'm just saying. But whatever the case may be, I feel like with the music that he made, you know, the music that he made, we're doing. We'll get to, I'm getting to a lot of stuff, and so I had to digress, and yeah, and I think I'm going to do it. And we talked about that. What did it say? Change yourself. Change yourself. Don't allow anybody to take over or think that they're taking over your subconscious. I control that too. So just give me some time, but you're going to be impressed. I promise you. You're going to be impressed. So, you know, he could have been what we're seeing out here today. He could have been locked up in jail for the reasons that we're seeing with our younger youth out here. hmm He could have been that person. He could have been that person. Out of anger, out of bitterness, out of loneliness, out of neglect, you name it. All because he never got to hear the word son. Why is he the one out here calling everybody the brother, sister, auntie? Why is he the one making himself a damn family tree when he had one? But he just didn't, he was missing one that he just didn't know at the time that he needed him. But, you know, Mr. Kelly, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, he's going to be just fine. He's going to be just fine. But if we keep talking about the woos and the woes of it, oh, and he did, oh, he shouldn't have done, and he shouldn't have did this, we talked about that earlier. And that was part of the resist, not evil. Yeah. If you keep talking about it, you are manifesting nothing but the negativity in the atmosphere. Well, he should have done this, or he could have done this, or maybe he wouldn't have fooled with that. Sometimes we got to lay that to rest. We got to put it in the bed, put it in the box, and let it go. Let it go. Because the only thing right now that needs to be manifested out here is that, come on, Jennifer Bonjean, you got this. Come on, Kelly, keep your head up. Come on, Kelly, God is walking with you. He walks. He walks. So, yeah, I have said a mouthful tonight. I hope y'all have enjoyed different commentary tonight. And I brought it to y'all. You know, shout out to everybody in the chat room. I really, really, really appreciated that you guys were here. Now, I do have to play this before I log off. Again, another goddamn ID copyright. But ending this with the Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly story, it's only fair to do so. It's only right to do so because I want to spiritually send this message to him. Okay? Let me see. Let me see. Okay. I gotta play it. Because it's the right time. Okay. I do not own the rights to this audio. I got to spiritually sending this over to Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly. And I hope that he can spiritually receive it.
And some sleepless nights.
What is going on?
So when I stop and look around, don't think all of my good things. You don't want to stare at all the bad things. I want to
good day. I've had some hills to climb.
Amen, I did.
Some weary days. Some sleepless nights. And when I look around, and I think things over, all of my good days outweigh my bad days.
Now, with that being said, Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, the Lord, like he said, has been good to him. He's lived one hell of a life, one hell of a lifestyle. He's got to do way more than any one of us in here will probably ever get to do. Outside of everybody, along with you and me, getting called names, being accused of this, being done dirty on this, you name it. The only way to deal with the situation is you don't complain. You don't manifest on it. And I had to learn that. I was like, I had to learn that. Wait, what are you doing, Pat? What are you doing? This ain't you. You picked your gameplay out here. You picked your destiny, your moment, the way you wanted to run this channel. Same way Mr. Kelly picked and chose his life, right? So as I sat back and I looked on that, I was like, well, damn, he did all this shit and all this money, got to do whatever he wanted to do, pick ever how many goddamn women he wanted to have or whatever. Why in the hell am I over here complaining about or attempting to complain about somebody saying this about me or saying that, or you want to call me this, or I'm a narcissist this, or I'm delusional this, and I'm a this or this or that. Wait, hold up. I ain't gonna complain. I'm gonna do just like him. Man, I'm gonna keep it moving fast forward 10 folds down. Because they gonna do it or they're not. But that's their choices. That's their choices. But he can't complain. I haven't heard him complain. I heard him tell his story about where it was coming from, how it was coming at him, why it was probably coming at him. I can't trust him no more. I gave all that I could. But he lived a good life. I've seen, to be honest with you guys, in all these videos, I've seen more smiles on Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly's face than I have any anger, any bitterness. I've seen way more. I might have came across 2 to 3, if anything less than 5, where you actually seen him upset. But for that man to go over there in Atlanta and walk inside of his Atlanta home, and his home is stripped bare, did you see him pick up anything, even though there wasn't much left up in there, and swing it against the wall? Did you see or hear about him rounding up a posse to go and pull a trigger on the nigga? No. None of that. Know what he said in that video? You know what he said? Well, I'll leave it up to God. Yeah, they did this stuff to me. They know who they are, woo. But that man didn't even sit on that damn screen and complain. All I did for these people, and so and so, and this how you treat me, and you're gonna do this. Oh, I'm gonna get you back, and I'm gonna do this. I won't complain. I don't complain. The more you complain, the more you will manifest of what they have out here in store for your ass. Is a whole bunch of stress that will trigger up all these goddamn freaking diseases or illnesses that they miraculously give names to. We don't even look them up that much. You got this ism. You got that ism. You take 10 of these a day. Oh, I got a pain right here. Okay, well, if the little arthritis ointment didn't work first, you go to the gym. Go sit in the hot tub. Hell, put the cross on it. Do something. Resort to him first. See if he can work it out. And that's what I've been doing since I left high school. College was hard. The first 2 years was hard. It was hard. I had a baby by then. But I had to say, I ain't gonna complain about it. That's what I just gotta do it. And that's what I see in Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly, you guys. No complaints. Why you think that? I guess the only minor thing that's going on with him, I call it, is diabetics. He's diabetic. Seems to have been handling that very well. God knows how long he's been diagnosed with that. What else does he have? What else internal? Does he have prostate? What? Name all of his illnesses. He probably ain't got no more than 2. No more than 2 out of, what is he now, 50 what? No more than 2. Because he didn't manifest that bullshit out there in the air. No. He stayed closer to what made him humble in his lifestyle. The humanity made a choice to cast judgment on this man's life. Your government came and manipulated a whole lot of stuff that changed the perception of this man. A bunch of women came out and put the perception in everybody's head. He did this, he did that, he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. Those presumptions probably would have not come about had Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly kept feeding them off, giving them what they want, allowing them to steal, allowing them to do whatever what they had chose to do. Probably would have never came out had he kept feeding hands. Had he kept, what's they say, obeying massa. Had he done that. But somewhere down the road, he must have had Birdie in his ear that spoke and told him, that's enough. That's enough. Shut it down. And you all know the minute you start shutting shit down, you already in trouble right there. They say you got to keep up what you started. And that goes that goes right along with relationships, right? Because you know 9 times out of 10, all of these women out here are firing their men because they can't keep up the lifestyle that they started them off with 5 years ago. So what do? We're going to cheat. Is that against the law? Are y'all going to jail? It is what it is, though, you know. I'm going to ride. Spiritually, I have to. Because this YouTube shit right here, this shit is in such a goddamn shambles. It's unbelievable. You can't do nothing but make a shits and giggle out of all these grown folks ass bullshit out here. So that's why I chose to do it. I knew which way God was leading me down this path, believe it or not. And it's been proven to you guys. I ain't been nowhere. I ain't going to the platforms. I don't comment in no toxic or negative shit going on. I have rebuttal back to the comments that I get. I didn't sail away out on a boat because I didn't need these leaders. I had a leader out here and it was already manifested in me. God, that was it. That was it. And as long as I walked by his will, I ain't do no wrong out here. None. I can't find it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because it's very rare that I'll wake up with a headache. It's very rare that I will wake up with any goddamn disease other than that little cold. But I had to think about why did I suffer with this goddamn unbearable 16 days of what coldness was. I knew it wasn't COVID. I could not say COVID. Because I just had a gut feeling he wasn't finna put it on me that hard. Not that hard. Not off of YouTube. But I have to understand it doesn't matter where you are. Where you are in life. TV, I don't give a damn. It's the air that you are allowed to breathe in. To even manifest out anything. No matter where you are. At the grocery store, at the zoo, at whatever. You be watched all times of the day. They say he sits high and looks low. And I've been believing in that, goddamn it, since I left freaking high school. I believe in that. So I know my walk. I know my steps. I know my steps. It was already ordained in me, you guys. But because I sit out here and do all of this and do this and you this and you that and you do this, I knew what goddamn right and wrong freaking choices to make. I'm not no goddamn 20 years old dum-dum. Are you kidding me? I knew what was toxic. I knew it. I knew it. You know how when the people go to church and they get the Holy Ghost and they know that spirit? Well, yeah, I get these funny little tickling feelings up my arm that they speak to. Oh, no, hell to the no. Hell to the no, no, no. So what better way to keep yourself safe out here? You stay to yourself. And you sure in the hell keep your personal life to yourself. Some things are okay to share. But there's a whole lot of things you just can't, because we right now are living in a demonic world. I didn't just learn demonic world from YouTube. Living that shit every day out there. So you know good God darn well, if they're out there, they're definitely in here. Come on. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That was that third eye he puts up there, Galatians. He keeps it up there. It's one up there. It's one back here. It's one over here. And it's one over here, baby. You got to have me waking up pretty early in the morning to be ran straight a fool over out here on this stuff? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I guess that's what it is, Lavelle, but sometimes I'm so scared of the Holy Spirit. I ain't gonna lie. I've seen the way them people jumping around all in them churches and stuff. I don't be want to mess my hair up. Are you kidding me? People staring at you. But I know I'm just joking. I'm just joking with you. I done seen that. That was enough to scare me to get you better act right. You better get right with God, because God will have your butt hooping and hollering at you before you know it. I was like, oh, Lord. I seen my mama, Lavelle. I used to sit by my mama. What the hell? What the hell wrong with I'm talking to my brothers and sisters. We all lined up. What wrong with mama? Shoot, that spirit hitting her. I'm like, well, what is it, spanking her? What she do this week? I learned by that. Oh, hell no. I ain't finna do all that. I ain't finna cheat. I ain't finna steal. I ain't finna, ooh, Lord. Now, I know I'm gonna get some of that Holy Ghost shit. I ain't lying. I know it's gonna hit me someday, because I cuss. I cuss like crazy. I get that. And like I say, I'm working on me. I'm learning this. I gotta learn how to say hamburger or mother sucker. I get that. I can't use God with this word. I'm working on me. So it's gonna be one day the spirit gonna hit me and I'm gonna be here around here jerking and shit. I understand that shit. I get it. I was wrong with my mama. What they do? Turn the music off. And you know, the harder the band, the faster the jump. It took me a minute to understand that, to where I'm going to church. Mama, we ain't sitting over there by the drum player, because something ain't working out between you and that goddamn drummer. Every time he over there, your ass get up hooping and hollering. I don't understand that shit. But then I clicked on, I'm take it back to the roots, right? Take it back to the roots. I'm watching our roots, right? And I noticed every time they start getting down on them Congos, I noticed how all the fucking Africans was, and the Indians, everybody just, it's the music. It's the music. So I used to want to go to church with my mom, and I was like, is the drummer sick? Is he going to show up? They need to fire that drummer. Because that drummer makes everybody in the church have the Holy Ghost. I don't understand. I couldn't stand that damn drummer. I couldn't stand him, y'all. I really could. Why you ain't got the Holy Ghost, Mr. Drummer Man? Why? I used to be saying that. He just up there, just getting it right. Whole damn church gone. Why is he not having the Holy Ghost? Somebody explain that shit to me. How is it that he could refrain himself from the music that he's putting out, but 60 goddamn people around here jumping around except for his ass? I couldn't understand that shit as a child. That shit confused me. I'm serious. What the hell? Maybe he had some goddamn earplugs in his ear or some shit. I don't know, y'all. It was crazy. It was crazy. But what I'm saying is, that's how I learned, you guys. I watch by sight. I watch by sight. I watch by sight. And all I have to do is tell myself, oh no. Oh no. So, I'm just saying. And that's the problem. It was also a goddamn safety hazard. They ain't got no handrails in the churches, and the people that falling all out. I had a hat hit me one time when I was little. Easter Sunday, flowers and shit. I'm like 10 years old. I'm annoyed as hell. When is we going down to the candy store? I ain't got time for all this hooping and hollering and shit. That's how I used to be in church, girl. Me and my brothers be like, this is my brothers, right? Come on, let's go. And somehow, when the drummer slow down, right, it's intermission. They get to stop and take a breather. My mama looking down at us all. We lined up, right? We like 10 deep on this row. my brothers, because they bad. We trying to get down to the candy store because we already got our money out, out the trade. No, I'm just kidding. we already done pissed us off about $1 because my mama be busy over there. And my brother, I ain't lying, y'all. I ain't lying. This is so long ago, so I can't go to hell for this one, right? This is so long ago. My brother was he's shaking the change. Nigga, you get that from? This your brother, right? Oh, okay. Shit, ask not, tell not, right? Shit. So the music slow down. Mama, she looking down. We getting prepared to kind of, escort ourselves, raise the right finger. We gotta go to the bathroom. Mama, we gotta pee. And so my mama, we are back here. But by that time, the drama picking back up. The music getting back going up. There goes my mama again. Doing this shit. Next thing I know, we was out of there. Pew! I don't know where the money come from. I don't know. All I know is we ain't had no money when we got to church. I know that shit. I know that for a fact. And I know my brothers, once that usher stand down there and you pass it right, and then there's no usher that was in the middle. The usher is on the other side, so you had to retch across to pass it to the next person across on the aisle. It was close together. I promise y'all, I think my brother was like, Scoop, here you go. Now that Negro used to say, hey, come on, let's go. Nigga. But as sisters and brothers, you riding, right? Shit, I got me a little couple of them little redfish and strawberry cookies out the deal. Now, like I said, it's too late to go to hell for that. That's too late. It's a statute of limitation, Jesus, on that one. Anything that is 20 years old just don't count. It don't count, child. This shit don't count. It don't count. Come on, Stephanie. All our mamas did it, girl. Hats swinging everywhere, wigs falling out, whole bunch of shit. All because of the damn drama. Because of the drama. Hear me out. See, the pastor, he going, right? And they feeling that. But what do they do when the pastor get to preaching? They just stand up. Yes. 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 Oh, yes, right? They do that, right? But then the drama, ting, 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 ting. Everybody just, yes, thank you, Jesus, ting, 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 and then all of a sudden, it's a chain reaction. And what the fuck is going on here? I gotta watch out for the back people. Might pop me in my head and shit. Then here come the emergency nurse squad. Woo, I'll be like, shit, fan me. I'm the one terrified. I'm about to get spiritually whooped up in this bitch. Like, what the fuck? I should say that because I'm getting ready to head back to church, y'all, as soon as they open the doors to the church from the COVID, right? I am. So, y'all pray for me because I promise if I go to church and I start jumping and hooping and hollering up in there, I'm coming and get each and every last one of y'all. I promise I'm going to come and visit and we going to have some smoke. We going to have something to deal with. I'm just saying. Listen. Y'all know how I go sitting over there acting like y'all don't know shit. And then I told y'all on the last commentary, this is years ago. We were young, like young, right? With floods on, Mitch Mac socks and shit, okay? Up in church. The only member of my family that was sharp for church was my mama. That was it. Somehow, we at Sears Roebuck and she is at goddamn Macy's, okay? I couldn't understand that shit. Why you sharp? Why is we flooding? Why is we in the church with cowboy boots on that you send us to school in, and you sitting over here with the top of the line goddamn J.C. Penney shoes? Ain't this a bitch? I couldn't understand. Why you sharp? Oh, you looking at the pastor, huh? Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Why? Why was it that way? Why did your parents go to church sharper than you? Huh? Come at you. Yeah, she sent us as we were. She did. She did. Miss Ann was dirty for that. Dirty, dirty. I couldn't even help but to notice how she even started walking in the church. You wasn't walking like that when you got out the car. Now all of a sudden, it's a little dip in your hips, swag to your step. What the hell is going on here? Matt, you know what, y'all? I cannot and I goddamn digress, y'all. I do. Have a beautiful, beautiful night, y'all. Don't forget, support your girl. Hit that thumbs up out there. Share the goddamn channel. Shout out to Mr. Rob Sebastian Galley.
Told you so extra, but I know I'm the same. Love me in spite of my trauma. Give me what I need.
Y'all heard what she said? Love me in spite of my drama.
All good all day, but the night we be going so hard on the flip side. Tell me what you gonna do, babe. I could keep that same energy. When you go low, I go low too. But you'd rather stay high, I know you.
Can we stay high, babe?
I'd rather be away. Trying to control our emotions. If we on a ride out of passion, we could share love and emotion. But if you wanna go insane, we could go all night. We could go all night. We could go all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead, but we could go all night. Now all of my calls go to voicemail. I block you so I always tell. Should've talked through it in detail. Separate ways ain't gon' end well. No, but when we get back, it's like oh my. All bad all day, but the night get that good, good till we act right. So tell me what we wanna be, babe. I could keep that same energy. When you go low, I go low too. But you'd rather stay high, I know you. Can we stay high, babe? I'd rather be on that way. Trying to control our emotions. If we on a rise out of passion, we could share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go all night. We could do it all night. We could go all night, all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead. We could go all night.
I've been calm, cool, collected, but you pushing on my nerves. And I'm knowing your intention, I'm under pressure. Okay, I'm admitting that a couple things I said got acidic in the tone. In the presence, I get careless. Long as you know I come with imperfections. When you look at me, you see the soul through my flesh. You something special. Know you looking bomb the way you dress and go flex and hold it still and let my mind digest. You got the leverage, you got the upper handle on the situation. You worthy of a million more of the storms that we weather. We fight retreating then fuck, but you trying to kill the cycle. When nobody stressing that body like me, I know the way you like it. I treat you like a queen, run the castle, you a treasure. Feel like you setting fire to my desire for the pleasure. You a gem, got me blameless, make amends when you can, I'm out here.
Trying to control our emotions. If we on a rise out of passion, we can share love in the ocean. But if you wanna go insane either way, baby, we could go all night. We could go all night. We could go all night. Do we heal, do we bleed? I'ma follow your lead, but we could go all night.
Now, y'all have a beautiful, beautiful night. If you have not joined and gotten your membership, go ahead, support the channel that way. I'll appreciate that. Don't forget, get on over there to Dr. Rogers if you are interested in doing the money challenge. It is fun, but you have to have that discipline. Even if you want to play along with her with some fun with it, don't forget to go and check out the, God, I forgot to write it down. What was it? Subscribe to the, let me get it back up for a second, you guys. It's really, really, really motivating. It's very motivating. Go and subscribe to Master Key Society when you kind of need that boost, that turnaround. You know, when you're trying to gather some understanding of the who, what, when, where, and whys of your life. You know, because no matter how a person can narrate some things, you can always take something from it and equate it to your life. The number one thing to remember is what I just posted in the chat. I can't change nothing about anybody. I can only change me. That's it, and that's all. I continue to hope that you guys stay subscribe to the channel and recommend more people to the channel for it to continue to grow. It will also make me a better person to give back what people don't mind hearing and participating in, joining in, all of the above, etc., etc., etc. Other than that, y'all know how this works. Give the person above you a heart. Share a heart with the person below you. And don't forget to flood that room for your girl, your channel, our channel. We the people. United we stand. Divided we fucking fall out here and support Mr. Robert Sylvester Kelly on his journey of a freedom back to the real world out here, you guys. And light the chats up with those hearts, and I am out of here.